Gamers, hello. You wait a second. Oh, I didn't change this. Hold on. Hold on, let me... I don't exist yet. There, I exist now. Hi. So, for the people who are curious, this is Mega Man 8 music. I've been playing a ton of Mega Man games lately. Like a metric shit ton of them. And I've just been loving them. Now, I will... now, okay. The title is a reference to something. And I'm gonna actually show you guys, because I know I usually, like, it's at least like once a stream now. I just have a video to show you guys. It's just, I have like a little, like, I'm like a bird, and I just bring you like a shiny little rock every so often. So the music's gonna stop for a second. And I'm gonna get the capture up, or not, music's still going, damn. But this is from Kingdom Hearts Recoded, I think. Kingdom Hearts has some really funny cutscenes, but this one kind of takes the cake.
Mickey, it's Riku. They put bugs in him.
They put bugs in him. He's...
What?
They put bugs in him. No. Why would they do that? Why would they put bugs in him? Hold on, I do want to put... Hold on. Wait, hold on. Okay, I love Kingdom Hearts. The dialogue is a bit weird sometimes.
Obey me now, Sora.
Also because the delivery is by
Now I
like
have nothing to fear.
10-year-olds in the first game, I think.
You're stupid.
Because
You
I'm
stupid. Oh god.
No, I'm me. I'm me, he says.
I'm me, he says.
Kyrie? Kyrie's inside me?
This is
Fellas, did somebody mention the door to darkness?
Who are you?
okay. Kingdom Hearts is one of the funniest series out there to me, because like I think it is one of it's very fun games. They have a good story. It's not as confusing as people think, and then they have some of the most like goofy dialogue ever, and that's not a pun because Goofy's in the game, but just stuff like this is beautiful to me.
What's left?
It makes it so beautiful.
There ever was.
I meant your name.
You won't need a home anymore where you're going.
It's just like,
What? Why? You're the
this
real
is all
Sam.
fucking
Fair
awesome.
enough.
Shut
You
up.
could say I am the biggest nobody of them all.
What do you mean by that, Riku? I don't think. Look, Kingdom Hearts.
Pay for this.
Oh my god. No, okay, hold on. Goofy dies. KH2. This isn't a spoiler. Well, I mean, kind of. Goofy fucking dies, by the way, in Kingdom Hearts 2. Watch this. Okay, that dialogue, that is way too quiet. Hold on. Let me get a better. This one. This works. Goofy literally fucking dies. Hold on, where is it? Here. Here we go. Speed it up a bit. We don't have too much time before Ace Attorney. I don't think I'm gonna finish it tonight, but I'm gonna get kind of far in. But just look at this.
Look out!
He's fucking dead. He's dead. Goofy the dog, whatever he is, I just thought about it. Why is Pluto on a leash while
Goofy!
Pluto's not? Or Goofy's not? Also, he is just dead. They killed him.
No.
They killed Goofy the dog.
Come on, wake up!
I can't take Donald seriously. I can't take Donald seriously. Goofy? Just
This is
what?
not happening. It can't be happening. Can't.
One of the best scenes in Kingdom Hearts right here.
They'll pay for this.
Sorry, it's just Mickey Mouse going, "They'll pay for this." Is beautiful. It's almost an art form. Anyways, because we have like a fucking mountain of a case left in Ace Attorney. Well, we have two. We have two really big cases coming up. We should get started. Because yeah, no, these are gonna take a bit, I think. First off, the Edgeworth one. Yeah. Hold on. There we go. Yeah, we got to the first trial and Tournament of Goodbyes. I gotta think I might be a bit bad at the beginning because I might not remember everything that happened last time. But I've heard that this is a fairly long case. It might be just a full stream of this case, which I mean, it's been very mixed on how long these cases take me sometimes. It's kind of silly. So I am tired, so if I tap out early, I got 4 hours of sleep last night. So, yeah. Boxing Day. Karma? That's right, Manfred von Karma. He's the best prosecutor there is. Hi, Tom. Hasn't lost a case in his 40-year career. He's a god of prosecution rights. A god! Not a single case? He'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. So, Edgeworth. So he's just Edgeworth. But yeah, no, he's just Edgeworth. Sorry, I'm thirsty already. Sounds like someone else I know, Edgeworth. You don't understand. I mean, he'd really do anything. That Manfred von Karma is a man to be feared. Quite a claim coming from someone who forges evidence. Damn! Fucked up. That's fucked up. Don't say that to him. He's gonna get scared. Taught me what it really means to prosecute. What? Just picture a prosecutor as vicious as me, multiplied by a factor of 10.
So he was your teacher then, Mr. Edgeworth?
Something like that.
And now he's trying to get you found guilty? What a creep. Oh, wait. Maybe he's planning on losing on purpose to help you out.
Not a chance. He hasn't lost once in 40 years. 40 years! He's as ruthless as me times 20. Oh, he's stepping up. Von Karma learned the Kaioken. Oh god, I need to figure out what I'm gonna make Von Karma sound like.
That's pretty ruthless.
Like I said, he's a god among prosecutors. That's something like Mia was to me. Speaking of Mia, Maya? Uh-huh. You could really be using Mia. There's always German. There is always German. But no, I'll figure something out when I see him. I'd really be using me as help right now, don't you think?
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
I can't. Sorry, I tried. I really tried, but I couldn't reach.
Couldn't reach?
I think it's because I haven't been training. My powers are weak again.
Oh man, what bad timing.
Really sorry. I'll try my best.
I hope so. Oh, God. What are you whispering about? I'm gonna give you my angry face. He looks like... Edgeworth looks like an angry cat. Don't worry about it, Edgeworth. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Well, it's time. Let's go in, I guess. Alright, let's see Von Karma here. Let's see what I can, like, scramble together for Von Karma. Oh my god, he's bald.
Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth.
Defense is ready, Your Honor.
Mr. Von Karma, is prosecution ready?
Alright, here's the moment where I have to figure it out on the spot.
Fool. You seriously think that I would stand here? Were I not completely prepared? Right. My apologies.
God, am I gonna be able to keep that up? Sorry, I did that and now I'm like, I could go like,
It's me, Von Karma.
you know what? That's perfect. That's perfect.
Very well, your opening statement, please.
Decisive evidence.
You know what? Yeah, no, I wanna make him a fucking nerd. Take away all the fear factor of him, just make him a nerd.
A decisive witness. What else could possibly be required?
Nothing, of course. It should be fine.
He's got like a big blanket over his thing, and he's like, he's shivering.
We should make all the first witness.
What's with this guy? Is he royalty or something?
How am I supposed to fight against this?
I call the detective in charge of this case, Detective
Gim Duckshoe. Sorry. Again, I got like 4 hours of sleep last night, so excuse maybe some slip-ups in reading.
Detective Dick Gumshoe.
Okay, Gumshoe's first. Let's see how this goes. Horribly, I bet. He's very emotionally driven here.
Describe the incident now.
Yes, sir.
Detective Gumshoe looks nervous.
Please take a look at the map.
It might be a bit different, I'm sorry.
Murder happened around Christmas Eve last night, around midnight. There was one boat in the very middle of the lake.
Wait, Christmas Eve was last night? Wait. I'm not sure that's right. I don't know.
There were 2 men on the boat. See? Now there happened to be a woman camping here at the edge of the lake. At 12:10, she had 2 pistol shots.
He sounds very different than last time, I'm sorry.
Then the boat started to move.
It's to maintain it because I will go insane if I have to like,
Phoenix, right? Mr. Wrong went towards the boat rental shop.
or like Phoenix, you stupid. Over, ooh, the map.
Testify to the court about the arrest now.
Mr. Parma?
Yes?
Actually, I'm the one who's supposed to be handling these proceedings.
No. Wrong. There's only one thing you need to do here. You will slam down your gavel and say the word guilty. That is your role.
Yes, of course, you're quite right.
No, he's not. Alright. What? Hold on. Okay, this is 30 minutes after midnight. We headed to the scene of the crime as... Oh, this is the actual testimony. Oh shit, sorry.
Headed to the scene of the crime as fast as we could. That's where we found Mr. Edgeworth. Now, I didn't suspect him of anything at all, but the next morning a body was found in the lake. So we had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth.
Something sounds a bit weird about that.
I see. Very helpful.
Begin your cross-examination now, attorney.
Okay, hold on. Hold on. What? 30 minutes after midnight. Now. Ooh. Around, they might take the specifics. They might be like, oh, that's too specific. 30 minutes after midnight. Did he just go cross-eyed for a moment? You seemed to call from a man?
Yep.
You said there was a woman camping there. She was the one who heard the 2 gunshots, right? What the...
Oh, true.
Doom guy?
The woman and the man who called in the report are 2 different people, obviously.
You know what he actually sounded like? He sounded like the Kirby Superstar Mike ability. Hold on. Sorry, I know. I'm gonna be a bit more skittish than normal tonight, I think, because I'm so like... No, that's Kingdom Hearts again. Kirby Superstar Disco. Listen to the... Wow, okay, you might not be able to... Can I get the mic? Hold on. Mic. Can I get, like... Here we go. So there's this. Just listen.
Disco.
That's what that sounded like to me. I'm sorry. I'm gonna be a little, like, frazzled tonight. Different people?
There were 2 witnesses. Their testimonies were quite similar, however. They examined the woman who was camping.
The woman who was camping? Oh, I misread that, I'm sorry. The woman who was camping. Lotta Hart. Oh god, I'm gonna have to do Lotta's thing. Oh god.
What happened next, detective?
Scene of the crime as fast as we could. That's where we found Mr. Edgeworth. Didn't suspect him of anything at all. The next morning, a body was found in the lake, so we had to arrest him. So, would it not be weird to say that? No, I guess it would be around, so it's probably fine. The scene of the crime as fast as we could. That's where we found Mr. Edgeworth. Oh shit, I almost hit A on something. Oops. I actually almost did. Oopsies. Okay, perfect. What was Mr. Edgeworth like when you saw him then?
Well, from what I saw, he looked pretty relaxed. Not like a murderer at all, really.
Oh my god.
Detective, the court requires the facts, not your opinion. How many years have you been on the force? Facts is only detective, cold hard objective facts.
Yes, sir.
Man, he's got a share of objections. It's like looking in a mirror, Phoenix. Okay, let's...
Nick, doesn't it seem like Detective Gumshoe's being a little vague?
That Von Karma's feeding him lines. Testimony's probably filled with landmines just waiting for me to press.
What do we do?
Grit our teeth and press, I guess. What else can we do?
All set, Nick. You're the man.
Alright, so... yeah, I guess we just go through and press everything then. How long was it between receiving the report and your arrival at the lake?
Well, I'd say it's about 3 minutes.
That's pretty fast.
The motto of the month is get there quick.
Oh,
Detective, be more favorite can't be revealing department secrets.
Yes, sir. Sorry, sir.
And the quarantine next year's salary review.
So much to look forward to these days.
sounds kind of like Shu from Dragon Ball now. It kind of turned... it shifted. It went from yeah to Shu from Dragon Ball.
No time for detective daydreaming. Continue.
Yes, sir.
He's so scared. Somebody help him. Didn't suspect him of anything at all. Let's hit this. Let's press this one. Why didn't you think he was suspicious?
You should know. We have a deep, trusting relationship with the prosecutors.
Jesus.
Detective, the court is interested in your music. Deep and trusting poppycock.
You can't say that word. What the hell?
I never heard so many flipping comments from an active detective in the force.
Detective Gumshoe doesn't look so good.
Continue now.
Okay, I do actually really like having Von Karma be like, yeah, especially when his objection thing is so loud or bassy. Did you find any clues on the body? A single bullet was recovered from the body. He was shot through the heart, fatally.
Judge, here's the bullet. It didn't strike bone, so its shape is well preserved.
Very well, the court accepts this bullet into evidence.
22 caliber pistol, huh? 22 cal. Alright, let's kind of dance around a bit more. Why is that?
Well, we found a murder weapon in the boat.
A murder weapon? A pistol.
Detective Gumshoe, that is a vital piece of information. Please revise your testimony. Right, sorry, Your Honor.
Oh no. It was decisive evidence. Wait, it's not in the court record though. What about the pistol made it decisive evidence?
Tis.
He has the same evil laugh as Edgeworth. There were fingerprints on the pistol found in the boat. There were clear prints from Mr. Edgeworth's right hand. What? Oh god. Well, Edgeworth might be fucked.
Order! Mr. Edgeworth's fingerprints were found on the murder weapon?
Yes, Your Honor.
Judge, the weapon in question.
Accepted into evidence.
22 caliber fired 3 times.
Members of the court, now have the pistol used in the murder and the bullet found in the body.
But if it was fired 3 times, then where'd the other 2 shots go?
Detective,
Yes, sir.
the bullet found in the body fired from this pistol.
Yes, the ballistic markings on the bullet match the pistol.
Hey Nick, what does he mean ballistic markings? Shocking. Imagine someone here doesn't know something as basic as ballistic markings.
Nick, he's glaring at me.
This is very well, I'll explain.
He sounds like an Adam Sandler character.
Actually, Judge, you do it.
Me? Ballistic markings are like the fingerprints of a gun. The mirror leaves distinct bullets on each bullet it fires. You stupid girl. Stupid. You can examine these ballistic fingerprints to see which gun fired the shot. It was quite accurate.
Indeed. At least one inevitable conclusion. The bullet found in the bullet victim's heart was without a doubt the one fired from this pistol.
Don't snap at me, that's weird. I don't like that. Stop. Don't be weird.
The pistol, which you may recall, is covered with the defendant's own fingerprints.
Jesus, that side angle from the zoom out does not do him any favors. This is bad. Makes it looks like Edgeworth did it.
Well done.
It's almost decisive, yes. Honestly, I could declare a verdict at this point. However...
You're here for your Von Karma? Told me about it.
You wish to hear the witness speak, no doubt.
It does just kind of sound like an Adam Sandler character.
Very well. I'm somewhat fatigued, and I will take a brief break. I will call my witness after the recess.
You hate this. Good. Good. It's Von Karma. You're supposed to hate him.
Which will last 10 minutes. Judge?
Yes?
What are you doing? 10-minute recess now.
He sounds like a little bratty kid, too. Which actually lines up pretty well then, I'd say.
Just bang your flimsy gammon and get on with it, man.
Yes. This court will now take a 10-minute recess.
He runs out with his dodgeball. Who's running this court anyway? Oh god, Edgeworth, you're fucked. Edgeworth, what's going on here? Your fingerprints were on the murder weapon? Hey, Phoenix, hello. Oh, you look dashing in that blue suit right there. I didn't kill anyone, no. You simply have a beautiful blue figure on your suit. That foggy photo, god, oh my god. That foggy photo makes one thing clear. The only one who could have shot that man was the person in the photo. True. Was that you in the boat? Yes, it was me. What? You must believe me. I didn't shoot him. Who did? Okay, no, hold on. The person who shot him had a perfect copy of Edgeworth's hand, down to the little, like, fingerprints and, like, the little, like, ridges and everything. They got it. They took him. I don't know. Don't know? Were you right there? I heard a gunshot from very close by, and the other man fell from the boat. I can't say why, but I thought at the time he had shot himself. You mean it was a suicide? The only explanation I can come up with. Huh. How am I gonna convince anyone of that? Say, Maya? Huh? What? Any progress with Mia? Oh, sorry, it's no good. I know. I'm no good for anything, am I? You stop being mean to her right now. You be nice to her. You be nice to her right now. That's rude and mean, and I can't. Maya's my favorite character. If I can't call my sister, I might as well not be here, right? No, I don't want to be mean. Oh no. I'm not being mean. I'm not being mean. As much as I want to save Scum here and pick the mean option, I'm not being mean. Maya's like my favorite character. No, of course not. I need you here. I can see you're always trying to help out. Even if you don't actually help, it's the thought that counts, right? It's okay, Nick. You don't have to make me feel better. I don't know anything about trials or defense. What more? The spirit medium, you can't even contact spirits. Oh, everyone has their off days. Hey, Maya, it's okay. You can't contact your dead sister today. It's fine. I mean, I've just been getting lucky lately. You never know when my luck's gonna run out. Really? Mr. Wright? Oh, whoa. Right. Don't jinx this case any more than it already has been. Bad for my heart. Oh. Sorry. Oops. My inner thoughts got out once again. I forgot to put it on the blue text. Court is back in session. We got nothing accomplished in that 10-minute recess. He has heart problems? He has heart palpitations, yeah. Oh, Edgeworth, he has heart problems when he's around Phoenix.
Mr. Von Karma calling a witness.
Yeah. Mr. Not a heart, take the stand.
I don't know. I didn't want. I thought it would be funny because his objection is like,
Objection. It's me, the devil.
I'm not doing that for Von Karma. If I did that, I would die, I think.
Not a heart. And you are a research student at a university?
That I am.
Good. Do you mind telling us what you saw tonight at the incident? And don't anything trivial or subjective.
You're talking to a southerner here, man. It's gonna happen. You have not spoken to Lotta Hart.
Understand?
You'll need to learn some manners.
Understand?
Yeah, I understand.
Baby Bell, your testimony, please.
Oh boy. This is gonna be a very back and forth one.
It was Christmas Eve, just after midnight, I reckon. I was in my car. I heard this bang come up from the lake. When I looked out the window, I saw two gents in a boat. And then there was another bang. There wasn't a nary thing on the lake but that boat.
There was only one shot, though. There's only one bullet.
No.
Huh?
John, you happen to take a photo of the incident. This is that photo, accepted as evidence.
Well, this is a surprise for sure. Looks like very scene of the murder. Oh my god, my brain. Order. Remove people from this courtroom if I do not have order immediately.
The 4 people in a jury are just like, hey, can I go home now? I feel like we're kind of wrapped up here. One person just stands up and is like, he just slowly inches his way out of frame. He's like,
I gotta get out of here. This guy's fucking. This guy's a load of barnacles.
As the witness testified, he looked at the lake when she heard the shot. You would know what the boat's on that lake. So the man in the boat with the victim must have been the one who shot him. Yes, the defendant, Miles Edgeworth.
where's Edgeworth in here? Is he just out back, or is he like sitting in like a chair somewhere just like, I will understand my position here.
Order, I will have order.
Well done.
Can I not cross-examine this? Like,
Evidence is decisive. I have very little doubt about this case. Very well, this court as a defendant.
yeah, no, Phoenix, step in. Wait, Your Honor, I haven't cross-examined the witness yet.
Cross-examination. Yeah, photographic proof. What question can there possibly be? A photo is worth 1,000 words and they'll be guilty. You do. Or do you claim to have found a contradiction in her testimony? Very well, if you have to, you may cross-examine the witness. You will only flounder and ask me question. You will fail to find anything.
This guy's an asshole.
We'll have you held in contempt of court.
Contempt? Contempt of court, you know? I guess I understand. So what are you gonna do? You really think there's a contradiction with the facts in her testimony? Yes. There's only one bullet. I think I noticed one little thing. Wow, I'm impressed, Nick. I didn't notice anything. Right, let's take him on. Yeah, I got a bad feeling about this. I understand. I will cross-examine the witness.
Very well.
I pray for your sake this is no waste of time, Mr. Phoenix. I love you. Good night.
He just leans over, he just gives him a big kiss on the forehead. It's like, mwah. Okay, Christmas Eve, I was in my car. I heard this bang come up from the lake. Looked out, I saw two gents in a boat. Okay, hold on. Let me pick this apart a bit. Could you clearly see the two men?
Just look at the picture. Clear enough for you?
Uh-oh. Press a little further. Wait a second. I wasn't asking you about the photo. I was asking if you saw the two men.
Yeah, well, of course.
Okay, hi.
It's a testified that he saw them. There's also a photo. You might look elsewhere for your precious contradiction.
He jumped in quick. He's hiding something. Then there was another bang. But there's only one bullet. Were you watching the very moment the shot rang out?
Well, yeah, sure.
We're asking meaningless questions. Meaningless.
Stop snapping at me, motherfucker.
Contradictions, Mr. Right. Not meaningless babble.
On karma, I think I hate you. Hey, you can screenshot this and put it over the entire case. He's trying to keep me from talking to the witness. To what end? Maybe because Lotta Hart is a yapper?
Nariest thing on the lake with that boat.
Hold on. Hold on. Wait, not Nessie, Gordy. I was about to say Gussie, and I'm like, that's not the name. That is not the name. Are you sure about that?
Yeah, sure as a country girl can be.
That sounds pretty sure. Let's push in a little bit. How come you're so sure?
The heck, I scanned the whole way.
Scanned the whole lake? It almost sounds like she was more interested in the lake than the boat. Miss Hart, you...
Mr. Right. The witness has answered the question in full. No need for further questions. Objection sustained.
That's what
Sustained.
Yes, of course.
Oh, great. What am I supposed to do now? There weren't any contradictions in there.
Sorry, Nick. Only my sister were here.
I was really taking this hard. But I swear there was, because there's contradictions of the gun was fired 3 times. There is a contradiction in there. The gun was fired 3 times, and there's only 1 bullet. So where's the other bullet? What happened to the other gunshot? Okay, you know what? Let's just kind of press all the way through again. Just after midnight, you said. In other words, it was no longer Christmas Eve, but Christmas Day.
Oh, well, yeah, well, yes.
I know you want to find contradictions, but really.
I hope your next contradiction is a little more relevant to the trial. Witness continue the testimony.
It's in my car. Hold on. Were you in your car? Why were you camping there anyway?
I'm a research student at my university. I was taking pictures to use my research.
What research? This all sounds suspicious. Push in, Miss Hart. Could you be more specific about your research? You motherfucker.
What does the witness's motive in having in the lake have to do with this case? The answer is nothing. I object to this line of questioning. Objection sustained.
Wait, now I'm the one who says that.
Well, then say it already.
Objection to
Thanks for nothing, Your Honor. Ow! Ow! I kicked something. Ow, I'm sorry. I just kicked something on my desk.
Enough! I think we've all heard what we need to hear, Mr. Wright. It seems you're unable to find a contradiction in the testimony worth noting.
But, Your Honor...
You keep your promise.
Mr. Wright, I'm afraid I will have to penalize you any further outbursts by holding you in contempt of court.
And if that happens, you'll have to leave the courtroom immediately. Understood?
Uh-huh.
Nick, Lotta's testimony is fishy, Nick. Real fishy.
I know what you mean, but if I can't say anything, what can I do?
I believe we covered the evidence sufficiently to make a decision.
Pass your judgment.
Very well. Mr. Miles Edgeworth, please take the stand.
Hold it.
Who is that?
It was me.
Maya?
Is something wrong? You need to use the facilities?
No, I do not. I don't have to piss. I did that before the trial. Lotta Hart. Testimony stinks. It's unclear whether you were actually looking at the lake. It's highly doubtful that you actually saw Mr. Edgeworth. Tell us the truth. This is a matter of life or death. Why'd you go like... Lotta, did you clearly see Mr. Edgeworth that night? Did you see him fire that pistol?
You will stand down. Go to hell now, child. The court does not acknowledge the defense's outburst.
Answer me, Lotta. What, the big idea? Treat me like some kind of criminal. I saw him, I swear it. I saw Edgeworth. Enough. John, declare the defense in contempt of court.
Of course. Sorry, but you were warned. Guard, escort Mr. Wright out of the courtroom. He's in contempt of court and must leave.
But wait, it wasn't even Phoenix who did it. I understand it. I understand, yes, it is the defense as a thing. But wouldn't they take Maya instead of Phoenix because Maya was the one who had the outburst? I'm thinking with my brain.
No. Wait. I was the one who made the outburst, Your Honor. Nick is innocent.
Yeah, I mean, he is.
What is the difference? All that remains is for the guilty verdict to be declared.
He had one little laugh of clarity. He cleared his nose for a bit. Maybe he'll have a different voice for the next... Isn't that right, Mr... What? Wrong. What? Wrong. Wrong.
What?
Did you hear what Miss Hart just said? She said she clearly saw Mr. Edgeworth. That was not in the testimony. Oh my god, he's barely holding it together. That changes her testimony, and I have a right to cross-examine her again. You know what? Phoenix, you are the king of assholes.
You're in contempt of court. It's too late for my claims. Yeah, I can sustain my objection.
Oh, please.
I'm sorry, Mr. Von Karma, but I cannot.
He finally got rid of his big lollipop. He finished it off. He's like,
Yes! I'm good. I'm back in the zone.
What?
Miss Lotta Hart has made a new testimony. The red defense does have a right to cross-examine her again.
He's in contempt of court.
No, I am. If you're gonna arrest someone, arrest me.
Okay. Very well.
damn, so, like a year. She's been in jail twice in a year. That's crazy.
Maya Fey, you will leave the courtroom immediately.
Nick, if I could, you have to do the rest. Good luck.
Maya. Oh god. No. Oh god, Phoenix is gonna look so lonely on the standalone.
I cannot bring a melodrama. Listen now, Mr. Wright. I do not tolerate badgering any of my witnesses.
I'm running out of time. I better find a contradiction in here or else.
Mr. Wright, begin your cross-examination.
I like clear judge. He's actually using his big brain.
Saw it clear as day. The man on the boat was Mr. Edgeworth.
That's it? Uh-oh. I don't know if I can find anything in that. But I can't squander Maya's efforts either. Let's press this. Well, what about the other man?
You cannot expect to be allowed to blindly ignore your promise, Mr. Wright. I believe you claimed that was a contradiction in the witness's testimony. Well, find it. You can.
Mr. Wright, I'm gonna have to say,
I pressed!
Objection, evil. No!
Damn. That's it?
Clear as day, the man on the boat was Mr. Edgeworth. You couldn't have seen it. Objection. No! Don't object. You couldn't have seen it. Because the photo. Look at the photo. It was foggy that day. Oh, the music changed. Oh, I got it somehow. Seen it? Yes. Got ya. Got ya, Miss Hart. Finally.
What? You got what?
Oh my god. Look at this photograph. Every time I do, it makes me laugh. Da 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 da.
The photo I took?
The very same. There's something I want you to see in this photo. It's quite clearly visible. Look at this graph. The fog, Miss Hart.
So?
Picture was taken by a professional high-quality film, right? Yet even it could not capture the faces of the men on the boat. Yet you claim you saw Mr. Edgeworth. How?
What?
She's like, she's falling over. Oh my god.
Mr. Wright has a point.
That's why I told her not to say that in the testimony, please.
Oh, well now he's just completely blatantly saying that he was withholding information from the courtroom. Yet now she has said it, Mr. Von Karma. How could you possibly see Mr. Edgeworth? Explain yourself.
Miss Hart,
What?
did you see the defendant that night?
Of course, I said I could and I meant what I could.
Could you please testify to the circumstances of your sighting?
Did it! I finally found a hole in Von Karma's carefully vague testimony. Alright, this is where the floodgates open. Edgeworth was seen.
You're right. It was a cold night and the fog was thick as grits. Well, so, once I was finished setting up my camera, I got back in the car. Yet I brought my binoculars with me. When I heard that noise out on the lake, I looked with my binoculars. See, no problem.
But it was foggy, so how would you have seen with your binoculars?
You use binoculars? Very well, you may begin the cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
This one better be good. So how would you see across the lake with your binoculars? Because of the fog. You can't just see through fog because you have binoculars. Hold on, my controller. Thank you. Finished setting up my camera, I got back in the car. I brought my binoculars with me. Since when did you have binoculars? Binoculars?
Yeah, binoculars.
Yesterday you mentioned that you were out looking for shooting stars, correct?
Well, yeah.
Wouldn't you need a telescope, not binoculars for that? I've got doubts about your camera too. Wasn't that really to take pictures of meteor showers?
The camera is irrelevant to this case.
You can't say that for certain.
Mr. Wright, is the camera really relevant to this case? If you believe it is, you may continue with this line of questioning.
But now in case, if you find nothing with this, there will be consequences.
Press further about the camera. Automatically to take a picture when the loud noise was detected faces the camera. I think the camera is involved in the case. Because the only way that you would have gotten the photo is with the noise. Now, okay, well, it's not going to show me where the thing faces the camera. Wait. I'm gonna, okay, I think this is my first point that I'm actually saving at right now, so I'm gonna press farther here. Make it or break it time. The camera is of utmost importance, Your Honor. Perhaps the key to this entire case. Said faces the camera. Oh, I'm barely functioning right now. Therefore, I will continue my line of questioning. Wow, maybe I went a little overboard there.
Very well, Miss Hart, you may testify to the court about the camera.
Yeah, I heard you. Camera was set up to take pictures of a meteor shower.
No, it wasn't. It was set up for good old Gordy. I mean, just kind of, you know, Miss Hart, what made you choose that lake to photograph meteors? You know the fog gets thick on that lake. It's not very suited to stargazing.
Yeah, well, you see, I wasn't thinking too straight hard. I was thinking kind of fruity.
Mr.
Right. I will not have you badgering my witness because it would challenge intellect.
That's fucked up. Now, wait a minute.
In your testimony, you were saying how you saw Edgeworth? No unnecessary comments, please.
I heard the noise out on the lake. I looked with my binoculars. Let me poke this. If there was a heavy fog, how would binoculars change that at all?
What do you mean?
Even binoculars can't see through fog. But you say you clearly saw him.
I did.
Yeah.
Enough. There is no room in doubt for her testimony.
She sounded pretty doubtful to me. I have to find a clear contradiction first. I don't care how many Von Karma objections I get. I'm gonna find a hole in this testimony if it's the last thing I do. So it was cold night and mist was thick, yeah. Once I finished setting up my camera, I got back in the car. I didn't check this one. Let me check this one. Your camera?
Yeah, it's got an automatic. The issue we're concerned with here is Miss Hart seeing Mr. Edgeworth. There has nothing to do with this at all.
Objection sustained.
It's not letting her answer any of my questions. Camera is set up to take pictures of a meteor shower. Gordy article. Oh no. Oh fuck. Ah shit. Ah shit. Shit. Set up to take pictures of a meteor shower. When I heard that noise out on the lake, I looked with my binoculars. It was a cold night, the mist was thick as... I didn't press this one. So, how could you see Edgeworth?
Now just hold your horses for a sec. You hasty Yankee types never found a gal where I'm from.
The friends of police have trouble with that as it is.
Nobody loves me. Damn! What the fuck? Finished setting up my camera, I got back in the car. The camera was set up to take pictures of a meteor shower. When I heard that noise, I looked out on the lake. I heard that noise out on the lake. I looked with my binoculars. So, Fuck, wait, no, Okay, there's been like a couple contradictions here, but it's stuff that probably can't get addressed right now. And it's the whole thing about more bullets being taken up than actually the ones recorded. Maybe I'm going up the wrong tree. I am definitely a little out of it. But in the meteor shower, why is it pointed at the... Yeah. Hold on. Thank you. Faces the lake. You were photographing shooting stars? That's a lie. Say as who? Big hands. Saw the camera you set up yesterday. It was pointed directly at the lake. You have to point a camera upwards to take photos of the stars, Miss Hart. Gave her an uppercut.
Mr. Rat, what are you driving at?
The witness was not at the lake to photograph shooting stars, Your Honor.
Well then, what exactly was she photographing?
Your Honor, take a look at this. Mr. Hart. It would be Gordy. Wouldn't it be? Yes. Miss Hart. This is what you were trying to photograph.
What's this, the newspaper article? Gordy? Oh, the sort of Gord Lake.
Well, Miss Hart?
I never heard of no lake monster. You got proof or something? Let's see how you prove that I was down at the lake trying to photograph this Gordy.
Ooh. It's because it was facing the lake. I have proof. Or do I? Hold on. The camera's facing the lake. Oh my god, my brain. I have proof. I have it. Proof.
Intriguing, very well. Let me see it, and don't talk it around this time, please.
The witness was trying to photograph Gordy the lake monster. The overhead map? Here's my proof. It's simple. Oh, fuck.
What's that? Go home. Consider it could be a train.
They so casually tossed aside this evidence. Proof that the witness was trying to photograph Gordy the lake monster. Isn't it in the article? There it is. That was what I was thinking at first, and then my brain skipped a bit. The proof is this article about Gordy the lake monster. According to this article, when Gordy breaks through the water, it makes a loud noise, which is why you set your camera up with that microphone. You had it set to respond to loud noises, and that's how you got this photo when the pistol fired.
I see. I too thought it was a little strange.
Yeah, sure. Wonderful. Well, Miss Hart, you were camping there to try and take a photo of Gertie, weren't you?
Yeah. Not bad. Are all you lawyers that smart? So smart, boy. I was down there trying to photograph Gordy. You got me. So what? Huh? That don't change what I saw, does it?
Exactly. When you just used several precious minutes of our time to prove, it's nothing more than the witness is an idiot who thinks monsters exist.
Hey!
But as she so succulently said, so what? It changes nothing.
Not true. You were hiding the whole thing about Gordy for some reason. I know it. What could it have been? Whatever it is, I'm getting to the bottom of this.
Miss Hart, why did you hide the fact that you were searching for Gordy from the court? Please revise your testimony.
Right. Fine, I'll testify. Won't change nothing, though.
Something will change. It has to. I'm going to spot it. He's shitting bricks right now.
Alright, I'm not a research student at a university. I'm an investigative photographer. Imagine what a scoop it'd be if I got a picture of that monster. That's why I was camping out by the lake. That's all I was hiding. I heard the bang. I looked straight out at that lake. There wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched the boat the whole time. I saw a flash near one of the gunman's hands, and I heard another gunshot. Looking right at the boat the whole time crossed my heart and hope to fry.
Were you?
Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
It means his testimony is unchanged from before. And this is a research student or photographer has no bearing on this case. There is no need to waste more of our time with another pointless cross-examination.
Claim the defense's right to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. When Karma's up to something, I know it. He doesn't want me to cross-examine her because... Why? Is there a contradiction?
Very well, we may begin the cross-examination. You seem sure of yourself. You must have something in mind.
That would be a first.
Very funny.
You understand that this is our last chance at the cross-examination, Mr. Wright. There's no problem with the testimony when we'll let the witness leave. I'll announce my verdict at that time, Mr. Wright. Understood?
Yes, Your Honor. Fuck. Okay. Actually, I'm not a research student at a university. I'm an investigative photographer. I don't know what a scoop would be if I got a picture of that monster. That's why I was camping out by that lake. That's all I was hiding. But why did she say that twice? I think it's time you told us why you felt you had to hide your true purpose at the lake.
Heck, word got out that when I was up here, the lake would be swarming with competitors.
Competitors?
Yeah, second-rate shutterbugs trying to steal my scoop.
That's the only reason you were hiding the truth?
Well, actually...
Mr. Wright, I'll not have you asking questions with no relevance to this case.
Whatever you say, Von Karma, I know you told her to keep quiet. I heard the bang. I looked right straight out at that lake. Exactly what sort of sound was it?
Well, I'd never heard one before, so I can't say for sure, but it sounded like a gunshot. It was a lot sharper sound than I would have expected.
Wasn't much else to... Wasn't much else to look at, so I watched the boat the whole time. There wasn't much else to look at?
Yep.
I don't know, she heard a bang and she thought Gordy was out there. I doubt she'd waste any time looking at a boat.
What? What did I do now? What are you giving me that look for? Definitely suspicious. Maybe it's time for some evidence. Witness, continue. Hold your hush puppies, Pops. I'm getting there. Saw Flash and you want... Wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched the boat the whole time. You silly, silly girl. Let me press this one. Is there nothing on the lake but the boat at that time? Huh? Wait, so you're thinking maybe you was shot from some other place? I don't think so, no. The lake was smooth as glass and no one was out in the shower neither. Better find some sort of contradiction in this testimony. Won't be able to beat Von Karma any other way. Has to be something. Shit. Investigative photographer. Yeah, out camping by the lake. That's all I was hiding. I heard the bang, I looked straight out at that lake. I'm trying to think how, like, yes, I am stumbling a bit because my brain ported a little bit, but I'm also trying to figure out exactly where it, like, things come in here. There's much else to look at, so I just watched the boat the whole time. Heard the bang, I looked right straight out at that lake. So... straight out. No, okay, that works. I was gonna say, like, but that's an artistic rendition. I heard the bang, I looked right straight out at that lake. There wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched the boat the whole time. But if you were there for Gordy... Yeah, there we go. Miss Hart? Were you really looking at that boat? What's with you? Of course I was looking at it. That was the only thing out there. Any normal person would be looking at it. I agree, any normal person would be. But you are far from normal. What? You want to step over here and say that? You were camping at the lake to take a picture of Gordy. Think about it. What would you do if you heard a loud noise? You'd be scanning the lake for any sign of Gordy, that's what. You wouldn't give the boat a second thought.
Continue, Mr. Wright.
You testify that you were watching the boat through the binocular. However, you wouldn't need binoculars to watch that boat. You needed them to search for Gordy, and that's what you were doing. Well?
Well, now that y'all mention it, I did sort of take my binoculars and kind of scan the lake a bit. I mean, Gordy might be out there and all.
Miss Hart, are you saying that you are not watching the boat then?
Sorry, y'all. I wasn't fibbing, really. It's just I thought, you know, I could be a witness to a murder and all. Kinda got excited. Sure, I was watching that boat till now.
This is totally uncalled for.
But hey, you got the photograph, you got proof.
Still, we can't see who's shooting who in this.
Right. That's why I took the photo and...
You bitch-ass bitch.
Witness?
That is enough. You've had a long day. Shut your pie hole.
Shut my what?
What was she going to say? She took the photo and what? Wait a second.
Jimmy, you had a photograph to prove it. And you really can't tell from the photo who's shooting.
Sorry, that was the wrong one.
That's why she said she's gonna enlarge the photo. She said it'll drop the quality of mine, but it should let us see who's who.
She enlarged that photo. Why wouldn't Von Karma let her show it? I've got a hunch. I bet that enlarged photo shows something bad for Von Karma. This is my chance. If I'm wrong, though, it'll mean prison for Edgeworth or worse. What should I do? Make her show the enlargement, please. Miss Hart, look at this photograph. Every time you do, it makes me laugh. Enlarge this photograph, did you not?
Yeah, I did.
Why has that enlargement not been presented to the court?
Because it does not exist.
What are y'all talking about? You were the one who told me not to show it in court in the first place. You old fool.
Damn, on karma, put that bitch under fucking in-court suspension.
What's the meaning of this one, Karma?
Miss Hart, show the photo to the court. Show us the enlargement.
The prosecution objects to the submission of this evidence.
Objection denied. Fuck you. The witness will show the enlargement to the court.
There it is.
Okay, that didn't do too much. Wait, that's his left hand. Sounds like a robot. It sounds like a fucking demon. That's what it sounds like.
Maybe the defendant. Maybe it's not. Regardless, I'll accept this as evidence.
So,
Happy now, Mr. Wright?
there has to be something.
Right from the enlargement, you got the enlargement. And then, well, good as it done anyway. That's why I requested you not show it.
I suppose this beats at the cross-examination.
It's over, obviously.
No, wait. Can I present the gun because it said fired from his right hand, but that clearly shown to be his left.
And none to assume that was the flagrant waste of my time.
Mr. Von Karma, do you have anything to add?
Stated everything I needed to when this trial began. Decisive evidence. Decisive witness. What else could possibly be required?
Nothing, of course. But I believe it's time for me to declare my verdict.
It's not supposed to go like this. There has to be a clue in this photo somewhere. This is bad, real bad. What should I do? Show other evidence. No. Okay, so this part here, there's 3 choices. I love this game. Well, it seems very good. The main thing that I'm thinking here, right, is because in the photo, I don't know if it means no, show other evidence. Wait, Your Honor, this evidence.
I believe we have spent enough time talking about evidence.
It's a courtroom.
Indeed.
It's a courtroom.
Opinions on every piece of an enlargement, but this enlargement. See no point in retracing our steps.
This is bad, real bad. What should I do? Object to the enlargement? Your Honor, there's something decidedly strange with this enlargement.
What would that be?
Is it a different angle? It might be a different angle.
Mr. Wright, you will show the proof what is about this photo strange.
Okay, here goes nothing. Show the judge what is strange about this photo. This. It'd be his hand. Here, Your Honor.
The shooter? I'm not sure I understand. What about the shooter is strange, Mr. Wright?
Look at the hand holding the pistol, Your Honor. The hand directly contradicts another piece of evidence. This man's left hand does what? Let me show you. Show you the evidence that the left hand contradicts. This, because it said that it was in Edgeworth's right hand. The evidence is clear. The man in this photograph is holding that pistol in his left hand. However, prints on the murder weapon were found from Edgeworth's right hand. Ergo, the man shooting the pistol in this photograph is not Mr. Edgeworth. Ooh. Ooh. Hold on, I need to...
Now that everyone in the courtroom has quieted down, I would like to reconvene this court of law. Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor?
You have given us definitive proof today. We now know that it was not Mr. Edgeworth who fired the pistol that night. However, this leaves us with a rather large problem. If Mr. Edgeworth didn't do it, then who shot our victim?
Precisely. As we have seen, there were no other people in the lake that night. But who but the defendant could have shot the victim?
I mean, they were talking earlier about it being a suicide. The victim himself. There's only one explanation remaining. The man who shot the victim was none other than the victim himself.
Order. So you're saying that the victim committed suicide?
Yes, Your Honor. I can think of no other explanation.
Indeed, those sound to be the only remaining option.
I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright. Suicide is out of the question.
What?
An examination of the victim's wound reveals the distance at which he was shot.
The distance?
The victim was clearly shot from further than a meter away.
A meter? That's 3 feet. I don't think that's accurate. Maybe I'm weird, right? That's not accurate. A meter is 100 centimeters. Is 3 feet 100 centimeters?
No way it could have been suicide.
But then it couldn't have been Edgeworth because he wasn't even close. He wasn't that far away.
What a wrong. Mr. Von Karma, are you sure about the accuracy of your data?
Of course, I only had considered the possibility of suicide, you see?
So new autopsy report. Oh, approximately a meter away.
I see.
It couldn't have been Edgeworth.
Allow me to state my opinion. Considering the situation, the shooter had to be the defendant, Mr. Edgeworth.
6 feet, 2 meter separation from. Yeah, okay, yeah, I get you.
Based on the gun reveal that the shooter was not Mr. Edgeworth. This is a conundrum. Therefore, I would like to suspend proceedings for this trial for the day. The court orders the defense and the prosecution to continue and to investigate this matter. Understood?
Yes, Your Honor.
That is all. This court is adjourned. Goodbye, Mr. Wright.
He just gives another big kiss to his forehead. Because he's very enthralled with giving big kisses. The big kiss. The very big kiss. Alright, sorry. That was a close one. Hey, don't you have anything to say?
No, I've yet to be declared innocent, Wright.
Oh yeah, but what happened out there on that lake anyway? He didn't commit suicide, then who? Shooter was about a meter away, too.
What? Don't give me that look. I did not kill him.
I was just kidding around. Look, I'm gonna go check on Maya.
Oh, right.
What?
You'll have something for me.
What?
Tell her to watch what she says in court. That's all.
Would it kill you to just state how you really feel with a thanks, Edgeworth? Yeah, it would. I requisitioned a transcript of Lotta's entire testimony. Thought it might give me some ammunition for the trial tomorrow. Or she didn't see the shooter. And the only part of her testimony that stood was the bang she heard. Alright, well. 2 gunshots, but it said it fired 3. That's the part I'm getting tripped up of. It says 2. There was a 3rd gunshot somewhere. And we have no idea where that one is. I'm probably snooping around a bit too early in that department there. Maya! Hey, Nick, it's you! Glad Mr. Edgeworth made it through the day okay. It was a relief. Hey, how'd you do that anyway? I don't know. I just knew I had to do something. No, I'm not the lawyer my sister was. I'm sorry. Well, you did save the trial. Behave from now on, okay? Okay. Questioning. Have you been questioned yet? No, not yet. Detective Gumshoe was here just now. He said, seeing as this is your first offense, we'll let you go after questioning. Stupid woman, you can't be a lawyer. That made me think of House. Like Dr. House. Oh, and he wanted me to get bail money ready. You can pay for me, okay? How much? I don't know. I guess they'll send you a bill or something. Why do I picture giant bales of money every time I hear the word bail? What? Any luck with Mia? I can't get through to her at all. I tried, I really did. I don't know what to do. I think I probably shouldn't have stopped my training. She sounded like she really did do her best. I should check and see if there are any waterfalls in the local area. I wonder if I'll ever see my sister again. Mia, here's my badge. Must be nice, Nick. You can just show that to anyone, say I'm a lawyer. You're a medium swell. I don't know, with your clothes, I bet at least some people would recognize you. These are medium in training clothes. I wonder if I'll ever become a proper medium. She looks very sad. I should maybe not... I had an idea to show her something, but I don't want to show her the picture of her dead mom. That would just be really mean right now. Ah, Grossberg. Apparently Mr. Grossberg is on vacation today. I guess I can come back tomorrow if I need anything. Bye-bye. Well, it's gonna be sure as quiet around here with no one around. Right. I have to get Maya out of that detention cell soon. Oh, here, I gotta go see Gumshoe now, I bet, eh? Detective Gumshoe's not here. Gumshoe's at the scene again today. Huh? Oh, really? Oh, hi. Hello, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Live wire that one. Got into a fight with the chief for not following protocol. Not following protocol? Bet he wouldn't help them build the case against Edgeworth. We're doing Ace Attorney. I mean, we're kind of deep in a case, so fair spoiler warning. But we are in Ace Attorney. We gotta go back to Gord Lake. I see. You are here. Fewer than there are fewer than there were yesterday, but the cops are still around in the park. I wonder if Detective Gumshoe's here today. Well, down to the beach. The bird. Oh god, those birds. I hate those birds. I haven't seen Larry around today at all. Way off paying through the nose on some date with the lovely Keonce. Jesus, where's Gumshoe? Looks like the boat rental shop is closed today too. Hello? Oh, I guess he's in the woods. That would make sense. Hey, Detective Gumshoe. Hey, pal. Trial today, yeah? What about the trial? Well, I was gonna say good show, but it wasn't really all that. Well, you did save Mr. Edgeworth, I guess. I just wasn't sure how to thank you, you know? Thanks. Well... Maya Fey. I want to talk to you about Maya Fey. Huh? She's not out on bail yet? That's strange. I wanted to let her go as soon as I had the report written up. Man, I don't know what would have happened in that courtroom today if it weren't for her. Seeing her get dragged out by the bailiff. I'll be honest with you, pal. I shed a tear or two. Mr. Edgeworth, he was so moved I saw his lip trembling. Really? Cold as ice, Edgeworth. He was really grateful for what you did. She did, you know. Doubt it. Alright, I wanted to ask you something about Edgeworth. What's up? Is he afraid of earthquakes? I never heard anything about that before. Mr. Edgeworth doesn't talk about himself too often, you see. But there's one thing that's clear as day. Him hating crime the way she does. Oh, Edgeworth. He's emotional. And him becoming a prosecutor. And him being scared of earthquakes. It all started with that incident. The L6 incident? Yep, that's the one. 15 years ago, when he saw his father shot before his very eyes.
This is slowly turning into Peter Griffin, I'm sorry.
He still feels the pain now. Seen in his eyes.
Oh god. Detective Gumshoe? Any idea what strategy Von Karma is planning for tomorrow?
Sounds like he's bringing in another witness.
Another witness?
Oh yeah, he said something about that in the trial today.
Oh shit, sorry.
There were two witnesses.
I'm wondering who that other witness was. Who was it?
Sorry, pal. As much as I'd like to, I'm not at liberty to divulge that information.
Right.
I'm gonna head back to the station. I'll get the report on Maya and get her out of there as soon as I can.
Thank you. Oh, wait. I was wondering, how much is bail gonna be?
Don't worry about that. Mr. Edgeworth is posting the whole amount. What?
Edgeworth?
Didn't I tell ya? He's grateful to her for what she did. Alright, pal. Well, don't forget to go pick her up, okay?
Huh. maybe I can get Edgeworth to pay this month's rent too. You know what, Phoenix? You just gotta go over and like do a little dance for him. See what happens. Do a little boogie for him.
Hey Nick, you finally came. I just finished the paperwork. I'm free to go.
Free at last, eh?
Those interrogators were really mean. They were like, okay, what did you do this time? Like I was some kind of criminal. Like, can you believe it?
Well, they let you out in the end, didn't they?
Oh, that reminds me. Thanks for bail.
Thank Edgeworth.
Huh?
He posted bail for you. Said he was grateful for what you did.
Mr. Edgeworth did that? I have to make it up to him. We gotta win this case, Nick.
I mean, I was planning on it, but you know. What do you think we should do next?
Kinda lacking in the clues department. We could go to the park and look for Gordy. I was kidding. Still, if there's any clues out there, the park's as good as a bet as any. What do you say? Should we
head down there?
Sure.
Any idea?
You noticed anything lately? You know, I did notice one thing while I was here in detention. Really pretty comfortable in here. It's warm and they keep it very clean.
And then have you noticed anything about the case? Ask if he can cover his rent as a client is behind Edgeworth. Says, yeah, but only if Phoenix joins him in the courtroom karaoke. All I'm saying, Edgeworth would sing the Steel Samurai intro.
Well, not much more than that, no.
Probably still upset about Mia. I should leave her alone. Now, Lake. Oh, what?
Aren't many cops around today, are there?
Probably back at the precinct working up the case against Edgeworth.
Hey, y'all.
Hey, it's...
Y'all really did it today.
What do we do now?
No, I'm not complaining. See, I did a little thinking. A little self-reflection, you might say. I realized that being a witness is mighty big responsibility. But I just went up there and started blabbing any old thing that came to mind.
What,
Now, you see, I want to make it up to y'all.
Make it up? Making it up? What do you mean by making it up to us?
Well, you see... Actually, I got a bit of information for you. What?
That Von Karma didn't want me to say nothing about it.
What information? Now we're getting to the heart of it. See, I reckon we might be able to do ourselves a little exchange.
Exchange? I thought this was to make it up to us.
Right. I propose a little exchange to make it up to you. What? Information don't come cheap, my friend. Hey, I see you thinking about how unsophisticated these southern folks are. It's written all over your face. Let me tell you, most southerners are way more sophisticated than you. I'm just the exception, okay? Well, what'll it be? We gonna deal or not? Well, what do we do, Nick?
She's got information. Don't have any other leads, so I don't think we have a choice here. Okay, how much?
Huh? You completely off your rocker? I may not be sophisticated, but I'm not trying to rob the poor. Huh? The only fair exchange for information is information. Listen good. What I need from you is information about Gordy. Whoa, Gordy?
Gordy doesn't, I mean, Gordy might not exist.
And bring me proof that shows he doesn't. You keep him out from the car, okay? You see something, y'all come to me first, got it?
Okay.
Right, see y'all later. Okay, Nick, let's get hunting.
Hunting? You don't seriously mean...
Gordy, I sure do.
What about Edgeworth?
We're searching for Gordy for him, Nick. Don't you get it?
Okay. And how exactly do we search for a make-believe monster? Maybe we can find a monster myth specialist? Yeah, it's just in a lake. They just have a Loch Ness monster in the lake. Oh my god, that's a massive samurai. Jesus Christ. What's that?
The Steel Samurai, Nick.
Yo, Maya. Larry, what the heck is that?
Ah, it's my girl's fiance's idea. She was all, if you like, put this here, it would be like really cool. Dude, she gave it to me along with the banner. Wow, that's really impressive she could find those for you. Wow, she knows a lot of people. And the show's finished now, so she got them for free. Right? Right. Okay. Alright, Larry Butts. What the hell is that? Is Steel Samurai? Yo, Nick! What happened with Angie? I got an itch in my hand. Well, we made it through the first day in court, alright. I don't know how good our prospects are from here on, though. Ah. Hey, Larry, did you know Mr. Edgeworth's secret weakness? He's terrified of earthquakes. He acts like a little boy. Huh? That's weird. I don't think he was ever like that in school. No? Really? Well, we were only in the same class for a little bit. Transferred schools pretty quickly. Transferred? Right, when the DL6 incident happened. Doesn't look like Larry knows about it, though. Big Samurai? Hey, Larry, when did you get that big thing? Huh? Oh, the big guy. I've had that for about a month, yeah? A big hit with the kids. I was right here yesterday. Huh? Huh? Oh, right. The compressor was busted. Compressor? Yeah, it's that little unit by my hot dog stand. That's what I used to put the air in the Steel Samurai. Broke a little while ago, so I just sent it in for repairs. Oh. And here I thought you'd inflate it by yourself. He's a bit of a hothead, if you ask me. I'm gonna examine this. What's this machine? That's a compressor. Use it to fill that balloon in there with air. Huh, neat. Just got it repaired yesterday. Man, what a drag that was. Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah, you still got it. Gordy, ask him about Gordy. That's the guy that saw my dogs faster than I can cook him. You think Gordy really exists? Nah, I think someone probably saw something else that they just thought was Gordy. I'll keep selling samurai dogs till the truth's out. Right, alright, Nick. Don't know much about that. I'm a mere seller of hot dogs. Right, my attorney's badge. Shit. No. Maybe? No? Okay, well. A rental shop? Oh. Always so quiet here. I wonder if the boat shop is closed for good. Oh, with the murder on the lake and all, they're probably just taking a vacation till it blows over. I get it. Small boat rental shop. Doesn't look like anyone's around. Probably closed because of the murder. Huh. Lake Woods? Oh. Hey, y'all. Well, y'all find anything about Gordy? No, nothing. Well, keep moving. It's cold out here in that town. A little bit chilly. I think I have to sneeze. Oh, no, you don't. No sneezing. Oh, no. I told y'all no sneezing. See, I set the camera to respond to things a little softer than a bang. Trigger on one of the Von Karma's finger snaps now. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, well, sorry's nice, but what about my film? Heck, hey, the lady. Oh. Great. Okay, what happened? I heard something in today's trial, that's for sure. Testifying is serious business. I decided not to talk about that case no more. Huh? Didn't you say you had information about the case? Well, it's that at least. Like I said, I traded for the dirt on Gordy. Gordy. What are you going to do if Gordy doesn't exist? I'll quit being an investigative photographer. What? After all, I only have one photo to my name so far. Is it a good one? You bet. A Yufa. A Yufa? Anyway, if I can't get a career making photos around this time, that's it. I'll quit and go back to school. What, so you really are a university student? Yeah, well, I'm taking a break for a bit. Right. Oh, what? Okay, Gordy again. Oh, right.
I see a UFO. Okay, this is all the same. It's just that's grayed out until I show her proof of Gordy existing. See. Investigate. Ada's camera is staring out at the lake as normal. Even a novice like me can tell this camera cost a pretty penny. Hope she doesn't leave it out here to get stolen. There's a stick here. Okay, nothing to examine there that I haven't already examined. Let's go check out the detention, not the detention center, sorry. Oh wait, never mind. It's like Edgeworth is in questioning. Let's come back later. Guess so. Criminal Affairs Department. Because Gumshoe's gonna be here now, isn't he? Yeah, there he is.
Hey there, pal. What's up? You look out of sorts. Wait, you didn't go and do something that's gonna hurt Mr. Edgeworth's case again?
What do you mean again?
Whatever, have a seat, pal. I'm here for you if you need anything. Besides money, that is.
I was here to talk to you about rent.
Detective Gumshoe, do you know Gordy? A monster down in Gold Lake? Not personally, no. Well, we're looking for it. Huh? Are you out of your minds? You got time to go wild monster hunting? How about a little question for me, then? Uh-oh. Detective Gumshoe is scaring me, Nick.
Told Detective Gumshoe about the deal with Lotto.
Nick, try telling him sooner next time.
Sorry.
I see, pal. Sorry for shouting at you. Okay. Well, I, Detective Gumshoe, will aid your search for Gordy. Huh? I'll loan you one of our newest secret weapons for finding evidence. Really? You can take whichever one you like.
Secret weapons.
Give us the goods. Hold on now, everything in due time. First, let me show them to you. These are our best and brightest. Secret weapon. Number 1. Missile. A missile? He's a canine police dog, still in training.
I'm slipping into Lotta.
Missile, here, boy. Boo. There he is. Hey, he's cute. Look, Nick, cute dog.
Cute dog. And this will help us. How?
Next, secret weapon number 2, fishing pole. See, this is my own personal pole.
Detective Gumshoe? We're looking for a monster.
Yeah. How are we supposed to catch a whole sea monster with a fishing pole? Never know till you try, pal.
Okay, this next one is your last one. Oh, please, I'm already overwhelmed by our choices. Secret weapon number 3, a metal detector.
Here.
Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for something alive.
Right. How are we supposed to find it with a metal detector? Hey, you never know. It might have been eating soda cans. And well, which will it be? I can't make up my mind, Nick. They all seem so perfect.
I can't make up my mind either for the totally opposite reason. Well, I suppose it can't hurt to borrow one of them. I mean, it's Gordy, probably a fishing pole. We borrow the flimsy-looking fishing pole?
Sure thing, pal. Oh, if it breaks, be sure to dispose of it properly, okay?
Right. Okay. Investigation? How's the investigation proceeding?
Not really. We have another meeting coming up. We're supposed to talk about Mr. Edgeworth's motive. Motive? See, Mr. Edgeworth's father died in the DL6 incident, and the guy who got the lone suspect declared innocent was the victim in this case. Robert Hammond. They're saying that's why Mr. Edgeworth shot him.
Edgeworth never talks about his pasts. Bet they'll drag that out and hit him with it in court tomorrow, too.
Poor Mr. Edgeworth.
I gotta admit, it doesn't look good, pal. So I'm gonna go back to that lake and use the fishing pole on the water. Probably the best spot would be here because there's a little dock. Never mind. Probably the spot where Lotta was. So the woods. Here we go, yep.
Okay, Nick, this looks like a good spot.
Good spot for what?
Time to do some fishing.
He's serious. What are you gonna use for bait?
Oh,
Yeah. Oh. Figured something like this would happen. We should have brought Missile along with us too. At least we would have. Then we would have had bait. Phoenix?
Nick, how could you?
I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Some jokes are better left untold.
Ugh, he hit me.
Okay, watch this, Nick.
Try not to reel in any empty cans or boots, okay?
Here we go. My leg. Hey, what are you doing? Sorry, Lotta. Don't tell me y'all are on some film company's payroll. Nick, pay her.
My poor, poor wall. Okay, can I examine the lake? Please? Maybe I could check the pictures the camera took? Maya, are you okay? Okay, yeah, this is the same. Maya, are you good? You did just like throw out your leg. Are you okay? Okay, so, I think Zen, maybe the fishing pole?
Hey, you know, you can't catch many fish in this lake. I'm not after small fry. I'm after the biggest fry of them all, Gordy.
You really gonna try and fish out a monster?
Save Edgeworth, yes.
Brings a tear to my eye in more ways than one. That's very sweet of you, Larry. Very, very sweet of you, Larry. Can I maybe present this? I should probably present this to Lotta, I just realized. Jesus, we got a lot of evidence.
Lotta, wait. Catching Gordy. Fishing pole? Are you out of your doggone mind? Yes, it's a fishing pole. Huh. Never thought of that. Good luck. Thanks.
I don't believe it. Really don't. Can I fish? Oh, wait, what? There's like a thing right here. Trees grow quite thick here. Further back, the trees fade into shadow where the sunlight can't reach them. Okay, it was absolutely nothing. Should I maybe go get something else from... I think I should maybe go get something else from, Gumshoe here. Hey, Gumshoe. Detective Gumshoe, can we borrow one of the other things?
Yeah, sure, pal. I have to take back the last one I lent you, department policy. Take your pick, which one will it be?
Missile, please. Borrow Missile.
Your thing, pal, be good to him. He's so cute.
Oh boy. Very cute with shiny eyes. Alright. Gord Lake. Move to the public bench.
Hey, Nick. Missile's been acting strangely.
Missile. Oh, right. That little creature of the detective. That's rude.
Hey, I love little doggies.
Good boy, good boy. Oh my god, that is a terrifying face.
What's wrong, Missile?
Well, at least they can.
Missile! Missile!
He's so hungry!
Whoa, stop that thing! Cannibal! It's eating my samurai dogs!
My samurai dogs!
Wow, he ate every single one.
I'm sorry, Larry.
Sorry don't pay my bills, Nick!
It's gonna have to be... It's going to have to this time. Uh-oh.
Hey Larry, look, it's Missile. Isn't he cute? Keep that mutt away from me!
What am I gonna tell my big boss? Yeah, he's cute. I kind of recognize the breed.
There's a big boss in charge of your hot dog stand?
Somebody play the Metal Gear song over this?
Nick, maybe this stand is a front for a mafia money laundering scheme.
You should probably try to look a little sorry about what happened.
Oh, right.
My poor dog. Yeah, your dogs and everything. Yeah. Okay. To the woods? No. Can I present Missile to Lauda?
Hey, Lada. Oh, cute. Yours? He's a canine police dog. His name's Missile. Huh. Canines are the ones they use to sniff for things, right? I know what Gordy smells like. I hadn't thought about that.
Boat rental shop. Nothing. I need to stop coming here. There's nothing here. I should probably go get the metal detector, shouldn't I? I should probably go get the metal detector. I feel like that's the only one that's not, like, kind of useless. The metal detector.
Sure thing, pal.
I'm not sure what we're gonna find with this.
Remember, you're hunting for a monster. Anything possible, anything.
Alright, metal detector time. Borrow all of the secret weapons. I got that as a Secret Weapons 3? That's the achievement name?
Me, my secret weapons 3.
So fucking stupid. Present this to Lauda.
Hey, Lada, look at this. It's a metal detector. I know what it is. I'm not sure that's gonna pick up Gordy, though. Unless he's been eating people's watches or spare change or something. Oh, I hadn't thought about that.
Maya, it's okay. Don't worry about it, Maya. You'll get him next time.
Sorry, Nick. Don't know much about that. I'm a mere seller of hot dogs.
Wow, did I really just... Oh. Your pizza's done.
Nick! It's beeping. The metal detector found something.
Sure is loud enough about it. Whatever it is, it must be in those bushes. Go check it out, Maya.
Why do I have to check it out? Nick, look.
Huh? An air tank? Huh, the valve looks broken.
I thought it was Gordy.
Maya, first of all, why would Gordy be in the bushes? Second of all, why would a metal detector react to a sea monster?
Oh.
Huh? There's something wrapped around this air tank. Looks like a string of flags?
We might as well take it with us now that we've found it.
Heavy. Doesn't Larry have a string of those flags?
What?
An air tank? What about it? Larry, I wanted to ask you about this tank. Have you seen it before? You seen this before?
Huh? Me? No, never. Who the heck would go diving in the middle of winter?
There's something about the way his eye twitched when I showed him the tank. I think I'd better pursue this line of questioning a little further. Alright. Is it yours? Say, is this air tank yours?
Why would I have a thing like that?
Look, see how there's a string of flags around the tank valve? It's just like the string of flags around your Steel Samurai there.
Must be a coincidence. There's string of flags everywhere these days. Like elementary schools. And used car dealerships. Look, why would I need a tank anyway?
Go diving? You used this to go diving in the lake, didn't you?
What? Why the heck would I go diving in the lake? Wait, you're not saying I had something to do with that murder?
No, not at all, just...
Hey, you watch it, buddy. I'm not saying anything till my lawyer gets here.
Larry, Nick is your lawyer. Well, Larry, she's right.
Anyway, I never seen that air tank, okay?
Yeah, right. Larry's hiding something, I can tell. Alright, hold on. Let me get back down that path. Is it yours? Now we go to the top option. Hold on. Use car dealerships to inflate something. You used this to inflate that, didn't you?
Inflate what?
What else? Big puffy Steel Samurai.
Now why would you asking me a question like that?
It's like I hit the nail on the head.
Right. Right. Actually, see, the compressor I always used was on the fritz. I tried using the tank to inflate it just once, and it didn't go so well. As I suspected. Ask more about the tank. Didn't go so well? Yeah. Do you think you could be a bit more specific? Come on. Look, it's embarrassing, so I really don't want to talk about it. Tell us. Fine. Whatever. It's like what I said, the compressor was busted. So I took the tank and tried to fill the samurai up with it. And then... blam. Valve busted open and made this incredible noise. And that tank there took off like a rocket. Took my poor deflated steel samurai with it. What? Off into Gourd Lake? Sure scared me out of my gourd, that's for sure. So the tank and the steel samurai you were trying to fill up flew away. What happened next? Well, all that happened on the 20th or so. 20th, a week ago. Now, as far as I could see, the tank went flying out into the lake. I went out every night in a boat looking for it. I mean, Kianse gave me that steel samurai after all. When did you find it? Just the night before last. Flew away out there. It took me 4 whole days to find it. The night before the last was the night of the murder. Sorry for not telling you, Nick. Actually, I was here on the night of the murder. But you see, I went home before midnight. You didn't know about what happened? No. That's too bad. Not all bad. Solved one mystery at least. Mystery? Maybe we should go tell her. Oh, we know what Gordy was now. The Steel Samurai. It was the Steel Samurai. Yeah, gotta say, I know diddly squat about that. Anyways, Gordy. Well, Mr. Lawyer, I got the info y'all need. Y'all got the scoop on Gordy for me yet? Gordy doesn't exist. There's no such thing as Gordy. What? How can you be so sure? Really, Nick? I got some proof Gordy don't exist. Proof that Gordy doesn't exist is here. Of course I have proof. No lawyer worth his badge would make a claim without the proof to back it up. Here's the proof that Gordy doesn't exist.
Take that!
Larry's air tank? What are y'all doing with an air tank? This is Gordy. Excuse me? What exactly are you saying, Nick? There's a stand near here, hot dog stand. There's a giant inflatable samurai doll there. About a week ago, an idiot who happens to be a friend of mine tried to fill it. Used this air tank, and when the valve blew, the tank flew into the lake. Apparently it made a pretty loud bang when it flew. A bang? The tank, along with the still deflated samurai, fell into the lake. At the same time, a couple was taking a photograph of the lake. This photo. Wait, so you're saying that Gordy is really the Steel Samurai? Ah, well, that's a fine way to ruin a gal's dreams. Sorry, Lotta. Nah, it's okay, you win. I'll give you your info like I promised. Poor Lotta. Alright, so tell us this information you have. Promise is a promise, I guess. I overheard the cops around here saying something about the witness tomorrow. They said he's the caretaker of the boat rental place up the path here. Boat rental? There's someone there? I mean, it looks so deserted. Just an old guy living by himself. I should go check it out. Thanks, Lotta, we will. We'll get cracking, Nick. Hold on. Something else? Yeah, night of the murder. My camera clicked twice, you know. Wait, so you have another photo? Well, yeah, but there's nothing in it at all, just the lake. Figured it wouldn't be much use as evidence, so I kept it to myself. Well, might not be helpful at all, but here, take it. Bye now, y'all take care. Time for me to pack up and leave. Poor Lotta. It's all Larry's fault. Legend still lives on, I guess. The legend? Yeah, the legend of Larry, familiar to all who know him for any length of time. When something smells, it's usually the butts. Someone should whip that butts into shape. Maya? Alright, boat rental time. Oh my lord.
It is possible that we maybe could get to the final case tonight. We'll see. There's no way I finish it. 9-hour case, by the way. After this one.
Hey, Nick, this is the boat shop that Lotta was talking about.
You're right. Doesn't seem to be anyone around at all.
Well, let's go check it out anyway.
Right. Caretaker shack. Is it just open? Parrot.
Meg, hey you.
Eek.
Is that Keith with you? Where have you been? I've been worried sick.
Nick, you handle this.
I'll leave this one up to you, Maya.
Meg,
Yes?
finally made it up your mind, haven't you?
My mind?
You'll run the pasta shop when I'm gone.
Pasta?
Glad to hear it, glad to hear it. You make your old man proud. When you kids left the house, I didn't know what to think. I'm supposed to keep this place running, an old man like me. Holly, the kids are home.
Hello.
Nick, what is that?
A parrot. The one on that perch.
Keith,
Yes?
I'll leave the wet noodle in your capable hands, sonny.
I'm kind of leaning into the curio shop guy from Webkins.
Nick, what's the wet noodle?
Based on the available evidence, I'd say it's the name of his pasta shop.
That's a relief, ain't it? Isn't it, Polly?
Hello.
Yep.
He fell asleep. I guess he's relieved. The parrot?
Oh, what an amazing parrot that is. Good morning. Hello? Ignored me.
What? You forgot Meg? You gotta call her name first.
Her name?
Polly, how you been?
Oh, hello.
Hey,
Neat. So the parrot's name is Polly.
What?
Too bad all she can say is hello.
I hope Polly can say lots of things. You just need to know the secret words.
Secret words? Right. Polly, what's your name?
Ollie.
Cute.
I just found a new friend. Why is the parrot on the court record? Phoenix? Fishing pole looks expensive. Why did you put...
Wow, he has television in here too?
I should probably talk to him. Polly.
My memory's gotten worse as of late. That's right, just tell everything important to old Polly here.
Everything important? I wonder. Polly, what's the number to the safe?
1, 2, 3, 8.
All right.
Hey, Polly, watch it, will you?
Seen it? All it takes is a little clever thinking.
And a criminal mind.
Quick, Nick, write that number down.
Hey, don't get me involved with your little heist schemes. The pasta restaurant? He snores different each time. Pasta shop?
Yep, I think wet noodle will live on when I'm gone. My father started it, you know, so that makes you two the third generation. Meg.
Yes?
Oh, we'll start with the secrets of dough tossing.
Dough tossing?
You too, Keith.
Yeah.
I'll be the best pasta wrangler the West has ever seen.
Pasta wrangler? The West? Isn't pasta from Italy?
Meg,
Yes.
you know the best pasta's always been made of the West of the Rockies, don't you?
Right, of course. Everyone knows that. Huh?
How long do we have to keep this all in the family charade up?
This old man must know something about the murder. We're not leaving until we find out what that is. Boat rental shop. This will probably have something, maybe. This is a boat rental shop, right?
What are you talking about? This here's the house of pasta, the wet noodle. Oh, now that you mention it, we haven't gotten many orders for spaghetti lately. All the kids come up and say, yo, dude, we want to ride on one of your boats. That's why I keep them boats out there. Youngsters these days, darned if I understand them.
Pretty confused myself.
Nick, this isn't going anywhere.
This old man is the witness tomorrow, right? I'll find some way of getting information out of him. There we go. Polly? Oh, do we have to wait?
Now listen here, Keith. Remember that tricolor pasta we were talking about? Our rainbow-only. I figured out the last color we should use. Indigo blue.
Indigo blue?
Didn't seem to work the way I thought it might. I can only imagine this is what the lake photo's for. Never mind. I'm not sure what the lake could even be for at this point. This? I feel like nothing's gonna work on him and we have to sit through this animation every time. Lord Lake? I mean, I know he thinks it's a pasta restaurant, but like... Indigo blue. Right. Modest disposition, maybe? Oh my god. Okay, I think he's senile. I think, you know. Yeah, no, this definitely seems like an unfortunate thing. Looks like a kitchen unit. It's pretty clean. Funny, he doesn't look like the type who'd keep things tidy like that.
You're forgetting, Nick. He's running a pasta shop here.
Yeah, Maya? Alright, well, you've lost the clock too.
Look, Nick, he has an electric blanket on his table. Looks warm. That's a great idea. We should do that at the office. And sit down with our clients snug and warm and drink hot cocoa.
And what, talk about murders?
Oh, you're a party pooper, Nick.
Present? There's no way that this works, but I want to show him something, I guess. Okay, no. So I think he's insane. I don't think I'm getting anything out of him. Literally senile. Public beach? Maybe I can show Larry the parrot, even though I don't think that'd do anything. Alright, Nick. Alright. Nothing. Do I go see Gumshoe now? I think I go see Gumshoe now. Detective Gumshoe isn't here.
Now that you mention it, didn't he say he had a meeting to go to?
Oh, that's right. We'll come back later. Okay. Maya hasn't been back here.
Ah, fresh air. I gotta say, freedom feels great.
Behave yourself in the courtroom tomorrow, okay? Check everything in his room. I did go over most of it. I can double check back over it.
Misbehaving's much more fun.
It's not gonna be much fun when Edgeworth refuses to pay your bill again. Bail, sorry.
Right, I'll behave.
Oh dear. Alright, I'll make my way back over there. I should also double check in the fucking other office. I keep wanting to call him Gooseworks, but that's the person that worked on Amazing Digital Circus. Examine. Does he have a dead body there or something? What the fuck? Oh, fish. I guess fish here. Wow, there's a lot of various fish in Gourd Lake, aren't there?
Something's funny, Nick. All these fish are saltwater fish.
I do already have Polly. I can't sidle, and I mean... I have checked everything, yeah. I have Polly as a thing now. The safe? What do you... What's safe? There's no safe. Oh my god, I thought that was a TV box. I actually thought that was a TV box. I thought that was like a satellite thing. Ah, yes, my neon green satellite dish. Or not dish, but like a little cable box. I actually thought that was a cable box. I swear to God.
Look, a little safe. It's locked. Why is she so sad about that?
She did write down the numbers, 1227, right? Oh, wait, hold on.
Polly, what's your name?
Don't laugh at me. Found a new friend. Yeah. Oh, right, Polly. Gotta talk to him about Polly again. Probably trigger it and then open the safe.
It's gotten worse. Gotta tell everything important to old Polly here. Everything important? I wonder. What's the number to that safe? 1228. Ah, all right. See, Nick? All it takes is a little clever thinking.
I genuinely still, like, no matter what, I think Maya's my favorite character in the entire game. A little safe. It's locked. What? It's locked. Metal detector? I don't know. I think this is the only thing I haven't shown. Oh my god, okay. Indigo blue? Can't check it while he's here. That's illegal? Oh. So I have to kill him. Got it. Or forest off that way. Doubt we'll find any helpful clues in there. Yeah, so I have to kill him is what you're saying. So wait, how do I... Okay, wait. Show him a gun. This is the gun.
This name Keith. Rambolio.
That makes me think of Roly Poly Oly, that old kid show. What was that, like 2005? God, why do I remember that? I was small at the time. So, okay, so I have to come back to the thing later, clearly. So now I kind of, Grossberg, I was saying never mind. I wanted to check Gumshoe comes back? No. No, he's not back yet. I can quickly talk to Maya in here, even though I don't think she's gonna have anything to say. Gourd Lake entrance. Examine? Feel winter's chill from the bare leaf trees today. There's a lot of trees here. I guess that's why they call it a nature park. Quite pretty when the cherry trees along the lakeside blossom in the spring. Today, it's just cold. Riveting, Phoenix. Riveting. Gourd Lake. Oh, I should probably go to the woods. Never mind. There's nothing else here, I don't think. There's no shot there's anything else there. Talk? No. Examine the trash can? Trash can is empty. At least the place is well maintained. Doesn't that Steel Samurai look a little out of place? I mean, it's so huge. Guess that's good advertising.
Something about the Steel Samurai just doesn't work for me.
Huh? Really? Looks pretty well made to me.
Still a novice, aren't you, Nick? Real. True connoisseurs like Cody and me don't fall for this kind of stuff.
These Steel Samurai fans are obviously in a league of their own. That's the average, like, anything fan nowadays. Feels like. So if I go in here, there might be one other thing I can investigate in here. There's that, like, burlap sack there, but I can't actually properly check that. Present. I don't think there's anything I can show him. The lake photo? I know they said that he says that he tells everything important to Polly. But I can't get Polly to talk because I don't know the secret words. What the fuck? The boats? There's some boats floating at the dock. Murder took place in a boat from this dock. Only the police took away the actual boat that was used that night. Indeed, there's space for one more boat at the dock. Yeah, Phoenix? I mean, there is one thing I could do, because I haven't tried one thing. And that's presenting the attorney's badge? I swear to God if this is it. I joke about showing the attorney's badge to people and how it's going to work. Why has it actually worked? What? I didn't think it was important. He's an old senile old man.
That a lawyer's badge.
Yes, it is. I don't believe it. This old guy is the first person to recognize my badge.
I get it.
Huh?
Hey, I got it figured out now. You're not Keith.
Nick, now's our chance to clear things up.
Sir? No, I'm not Keith.
And I'm not Meg either.
We're here investigating a murder that took place on this lake the other night. Yeah, well, he could have. Maybe he's a pasta lawyer. Or he's an impasta.
Please help us.
Lawyer,
Please, mister.
alright, I'll help. One condition.
What's that?
When this case is over and done, you'll run the wet noodle.
I'll run the wet noodle, sure. Okay, we promise.
Nick, are you sure about this?
Hey, anything to get this case solved. Also, who wouldn't want to eat Phoenix noodles? I know Edgeworth is lining up for that one immediately. I guess so.
That's my boy. Good for you, Keith.
Wait, didn't I just say...
You too, Meg.
Yes?
Bring a tear to the old man's eye, you know. Now, what was that you wanted to know? Speak up, Polly.
Hello.
Now he's talking to the bird again. How do we get him to talk to us?
You wouldn't be needing that badge to run a pasta shop. Toss it.
I think I'll hold on to it if you don't mind. Get him to talk. A gun.
Shit.
He fell asleep. This? No. God damn it. What? Oh, Polly. Wouldn't I just need to go to Polly?
Polly here's my only friend in the world. Isn't that right, Polly?
Hello.
Hey, yep.
This? No. Probably the court record? Or the case autopsy report? Maybe. No. Jeez. You know what? I should probably actually just try talking to him now. Or no. Autopsy report? No. Right. No. Great, now I'm stumped. Oh, now do I need to investigate Polly? I feel like I might need to investigate Polly now. Nope. Nope. No talk options. I mean...
Oh, hey, I seen this.
You know something about this, sir?
Keith.
Yes?
It's okay. You can call me Dad.
Dad, you know something about this?
Yep, the other night, out on the lake.
Yes?
I know all about that. I seen it.
What? Tell us what you saw.
Well, I suppose. Since you're taking over shopping all.
Alright, what you saw.
I forget the time, but it was pretty dark out. Probably night, yep.
It was after midnight, but okay.
I heard this bang, and I looked outside. I heard another one, bang.
So far, that's only 2. And 1 bullet.
A little while later, this boat comes back, and a young man walked by my window here. He was muttering something to himself, yup.
What did he say?
Yup. I forgot. I'll remember tomorrow by court time, promise.
You need to know earlier than that.
You know what? Little Perry was just here.
Hurry.
Yup, that kid next door. He always used to make him cry, remember? Wearing this tattered old coat, got himself some whiskers growing out of his face.
Must be talking about Detective Gumshoe.
Comes up and tells me to come down to court tomorrow.
Really?
Somehow I don't think we're gonna get much useful information from this guy. Maya, maybe we should be leaving.
I think you're right. Oh, wait, I had one more question.
Huh?
Polly, have we forgotten something?
Right? Don't forget EL6. Swap. Oh.
Huh? What did she just say, Nick?
One more time, Polly.
Don't forget EL6 squawk. What?
The DL6 incident?
Hey,
Dad. This is getting weird. Who is this old guy?
Why would that bird Polly know about DL6?
I have to figure out who that old man is.
Oh,
What?
you locked the door from the other side.
Who could that old man be? I think I need to do a little more research on this DL6 incident. Maybe I should ask Gumshoe.
He's out of his meeting now! Yippee! You can go see Gumshoe.
There's Gumshoe. He's at his department.
Hey pal, long time no see. You don't look so happy. What's wrong this time?
Actually, I wanted to ask you something.
Yeah.
Detective Gumshoe, please, help us.
Huh?
We need to know about the DL6 incident. That's when Edgeworth's father died. Can't help but think that it has something to do with this current case.
To tell the truth, I don't know much about DL6 either. Mr. Edgeworth forbade us from reading the file, so I'm afraid I can't show them to you either, pal. However, if you can convince me somehow that the DL6 incident is related to this case, I guess I'd consider opening the file up.
Oh, couldn't I just show him Polly?
What's that, a parrot?
The old man at the boat shop, the boat rental shop parrot. We just took his parrot? The parrot knew about that incident.
That incident?
DL6.
What?
Polly, have we forgotten something?
Right? Don't forget about DL6.
Huh?
I'm pretty sure that old man must have taught her that word.
Yeah, but how would that old man know about the DL6 incident?
Wait, what if that old man was connected to DL6?
Nick, think he might be?
Boat caretaker. You know that boat rental shop down at the Gourd Lake?
Oh yeah.
Old man who runs it is appearing as a witness in court tomorrow, right?
How'd you... It was supposed to be top secret.
Do you know who that old man is, detective?
Actually, I don't. He's a bit of an odd bird. I haven't been able to get a straight answer out of him. I decided first that he wasn't persuasive enough to stand and testify as a witness. That's why we called Miss Lotta Hart yesterday. As for who he is, we have absolutely no idea.
Sounds suspicious.
I get you. Sounds like you need information on the DL6 incident. Through there is the station's record room. I'll give you special permission to go in and find what you need.
All right, way to go, Detective Gumshoe. All right, Nick, on to the records room.
I guess it's time we faced Edgeworth's past. Records room. Ow, fancy little room.
Wow, it's amazing.
Really dusty. 10 years of files and 10 years of dust, I guess.
Let's find that DL6 stuff quick. 15 years ago, both me and Edgeworth were 9 years old. We were almost through with 4th grade when he suddenly transferred. Because of DL6?
Nick, I found out where the file is.
Oh, thanks.
Just let me know what you want to know about the DL6 incident. I'll go get the right file.
The case summary. First, I have to get a handle on the main facts, like a summary.
Right. Summary. Found it. Here you go.
December 28th, 2001. 2 months after. It's exactly 15 years ago from the day after tomorrow. So in 2 days, the case is closed. The incident took place in the elevator of the district courthouse.
What? Is this the same district courthouse that we're holding the trial now?
Looks like it. There was a large earthquake at 2 p.m. on that day. Part of the court building collapsed and all the lights went out.
Ow, that was some earthquake.
Oh, I can see that's Edgeworth there. At the time, 3 people were trapped in the elevator. It took 5 hours for them to be rescued. 5 hours. That's Edgeworth there.
It'd be scary like that in the dark.
And that's Edgeworth's dad, I bet. There was a lack of oxygen in the elevator and the survivors were unconscious.
The survivors?
One of the 3 in the elevator had been shot. In the heart. That was Mr. Edgeworth's father, wasn't it? Sorry. And that his father was shot before his very eyes. So Miles Edgeworth was one of the other passengers in that elevator. I can tell from that fuck-ass haircut. Bro has not changed his hair once since he was a child. Do you have data on the victim, Edgeworth's father?
Yeah, hold on. Victim. Here, found it.
Gregory Edgeworth, 35, defense attorney. If he was still alive, he'd be 50. He'd lost that day's case in court and got in the elevator with his son, Miles.
Miles.
Miles Edgeworth, of course. He was in the elevator. Oh my god, hi Fangs. Hi. Fair warning, this is Ace Attorney. Fair spoiler warning. Just want to get that out of the way. In case anyone's like, I don't want to I want to play Ace Attorney for themselves. Hi, thank you. I'm assuming you guys were doing DBD, right? Ken Koneke's coming to that game in like a half a month. Yeah? Okay, I had a feeling. Call it an educated guess, maybe. I've been using my brain a lot today, so, you know, it's used to working right now. But yeah, just fair warning. Drac stuff? Like a dragon? I know nothing about DBD. I'm sorry. I actually know less than nothing. Dracula. Oh, Nosferatu. Didn't they make a movie about Nosferatu recently? Oh, Castlevania Drac. Hold on. Castlevania Drac, you say? Fuck. Hold on. They did? Hold on. All right. So you say Castlevania Drac?
What is a man?
Wrong one. This one.
Die, monster. You don't
belong in this world.
It was not by my hand that I'm once again given flesh. I was called here by humans who wish to pay me tribute.
Tribute? You steal men's souls and make them your slaves.
It's this one.
Perhaps the same could be said of all religions.
Your words are as empty as your
I
soul.
love Symphony of the Night.
Mankind ill needs a savior such as you.
Peek. Hold on.
What is a man? A miserable little pile of
What is a man?
But enough talk. How about you?
Peek right there. Yeah, sorry, that made me think of it. What is a man? It's amazing. But yeah, I did want to make sure that the spoiler warning was out in front because, you know, this is like halfway through the last case in the game. But yeah, welcome. Ace Attorney. A man got shot in an elevator. From the angle of the bullet and the other evidence, it could not have been a suicide.
murder weapon, a pistol, was found in the elevator. It'll alert you. Yeah, no problem. I appreciate it. Thank you for the raid, Fangs. That's really kind of you. Chase music is the boss theme from 1? Oh, wow, that's actually kind of cool. What the hell? I will say, I saw like an animation from the Ken Kaneki thing that they're adding, and I just like, I'll be honest, right? The internet has poisoned Ken Kaneki for me. I can't look at him and not think of like the TikTok e-boy archetype. Where it's like the like, I'm so fucked up, my world is like this evil oyster or whatever. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for putting that in your mind. This had been fired 2 times. Where have I heard that before? Huh. Sounds just like this current case. What's going on here? By the way, for those like new to Ace Attorney, it's a visual novel, but with like deduction shit. Think of yourself as like a modern day lawyer with a spirit medium best friend that's just kind of your sidekick. Have any data on the suspect in there?
That would be the guy that my mom got arrested. Hold on, this is it.
The man arrested as a suspect in DL6 was Yanni Yogi. That's way too close to Yami Yugi. That's way too close to Yami Yugi.
Hey, it's a picnic basket for me, boo-boo.
I don't think I'm ever gonna like read a dialogue from him, but if I do, I'm gonna try and give him a Yogi Bear voice. He's a clerk in the court, apparently. Oh, he's the guy's like, he's tearing his shirt off.
We must have been the 3rd person in the elevator. Then he had to have done it.
But he was found innocent, thanks to his defense lawyer, Robert Hammond.
Hammond, victim in our case.
Right. The suspect, Mr. Yogi, was oxygen deprived, so much he had brain damage. He lost all memory of being in the elevator. Wait. Oh yeah, by the way, we have a parrot. He's important to the case, don't worry. As far as I know, because there's no other reason that they would give us a fucking parrot in the court record. After he was declared innocent, he disappeared.
Where could Yogi have gone to, I wonder?
Maybe closer than we think. Also, this is known as like the Yowie game because Phoenix and Edgeworth. So yeah, yeah. This is a great series. I fully recommend you get into it and play it as well. I think some of them are on sale right now. By all means, play this series. It's a fantastic series. Guess I know generally what happened in DL6 now. Still don't know what kind of impact the whole thing had on Edgeworth.
Nick, are we going to take the whole file? There's too much. We'll never get it out.
You're right. How about we just take what we think we'll need? DL6 case file. Alright. And now, right. That's probably all we'll be able to find here. Now, all that's left is the trial tomorrow. Wonder how Dad will do testifying in court. The thing is, for the new people, he's lying to an old man about being his son. Actually, I don't think he ever lied. He just went along with it. He really did just go along with things. Save your point? Yeah, probably. And now it's a trial. This is the... Oh god, wait. People are gonna hear my Von Karma voice. You know what? I have an idea.
Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth.
You're very dopey. The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Very well. Apparently the prosecution is also ready.
I'm getting there, yeah. Who's the judge here anyway?
Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement? Very well, no opening statements, so... Not so fast, Judge. I was taking a meaningful pause before speaking.
He cleared his throat. He cleared his throat between yesterday and today, so he's a bit better now.
Right, of course. Prediction. Today's trial will end 3 minutes from now.
Do I need to, like, pull up a stopwatch? Is it gonna end in 3 minutes?
Order. Mr. Von Karma, what is the meaning of your statement just now? Must you question everything? It'll be over in 3 minutes. We have no time to waste. I'll call my witness now. Right. I call my witness, my decisive witness, to the stand.
A mysterious boat shop owner. And he's sleepy. He's Sleepy Joe.
Witness, state your profession.
Oh, there we go.
You're the proprietor of the restaurant, the Wet Noodle at Gold Lake. I also rent boats. The night of the incident, you were in the boat rental shop, correct? Yep, I was. Please testify.
Wait a second. I still haven't heard who this old guy is. Throw an objection in there. Wait a minute. The witness hasn't stated his name yet.
Because I did not ask him, Mr. Right. Bah! I've predicted this trial will end in 3 minutes. No time to waste on names. I'm asking trivial questions and cooperate.
Yeah, right.
The witness will bear state his name.
Not really sure, yep.
Maybe.
My memory. Your Honor, the witness does not remember anything past the last several years. Ergo, he cannot recall his own name.
I'm starting to figure out who this old man is, by the way.
Can't recall, you say?
Yes, but the incident in question took place 3 days ago. He can testify.
Very well. Let's use testimony, shall we, witness?
The night of the murder. Oh boy. Well, everything's a bit cheery now.
The night of the 24th, just after midnight, I was in the restaurant where I rent posts, as usual. Heard a bang. Yep. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just floating on the lake. I heard another bang.
Only 2.
Just about then, the boat comes back to shore and a man walks by my window.
Very well. I'd like to begin the cross-examination.
Oh, you motherfucker.
There's nothing to question in my witness's testimony. Ergo, no need for cross-examination.
Besides, there are only 10 seconds left before our 3 minutes are up. Judge, your verdict now?
Yes, Mr. Wright?
Cross-examine. I'm gonna. What are you saying? Of course I'll cross-examine the witness.
Very well, you may begin. Excuse me, Mr. Von Karma.
3 minutes have just passed.
I see. Well, then, let's just take our time. You may cross-examine the witness.
Fucking Jesus. You lost it. Night of the 24th, just, yep, that lines up. In the restaurant where you... That lines up with his brain damage. Heard a bang, yep, looked out, saw a boat just sort of floating on the lake. Heard another bang, just then the boat comes back to shore and man walks by my window. I should probably press these, but I feel like I'm gonna get nothing from him. Just after midnight, you say?
Yep, just around then.
Are you sure?
Pretty sure, yep.
When I talked to you yesterday, you were rather vague about the time. I'm surprised you seem so sure of it today. And he fell asleep.
I asked him and he remembered. Isn't that right?
His little, like, meltdown there, he forgot that he was putting on a voice.
Don't glare at me like that. I remembered it clearly. I did. Yep.
You see? Continue.
He's tiny now. In the restaurant, yeah, you don't do that in restaurants. I wonder who can verify that.
Yeah, I guess probably could.
Big hands. But that's not good enough in a court of law.
Mr. Wright, exactly what's not good enough?
Your Honor, this Polly is a parrot.
Parrot?
Don't be so hard on girl, Keithy boy.
Keith?
situation can see everything up this was in the shop. And this business can continue.
It's worse than earlier, actually. Now he's like a little baby. Which lines up. He's a little baby man, but like still. Oops, I meant to press this. Alright, let's see. Okay. Where did the bang seem to come from? God damn it, he's asleep. Wake up!
I'm the lake, I figure.
What do you say, Tanner?
Adam Sandler's back. At the window, saw a boat just floating on the lake. Alright. Was there someone in the boat?
I was pretty far out there. I couldn't see clearly. I figure there was 2 men out there.
You couldn't see them clearly.
Yep, at the time, that is.
At the time? I heard another bang. Let's just kind of work our way through. You heard 2 gunshots total.
Yep.
That's what Wada said in her testimony yesterday. Heard another bang. But wasn't the gun fired 3 times? Fired 3 times. Shit, okay, I'm presenting that too early. There's probably somewhere that it better connects in. I'm just thinking of that. It's constantly on my mind. Forgot to look earlier. It's fine. Another bang. Just about then the boat comes back to shore and a man walks by my window. By your window?
Yep, by my window. Right outside the window of my little shack.
Could you see the man's face?
Well, the fog was pretty darn thick, but he was right there in front of me. I saw him.
That's a rather important detail. Please add it to the testimony. What the fuck?
I have a bad feeling about this.
It was the defendant. He's saying I can't believe he's dead.
Are you sure? Uh-oh. Dad? Uh-oh. Here we go.
Dead certain, Keith. He said I can't believe he's dead as he was walking by too.
Jesus, okay. Here we go.
Witness, you started breaking why you saw his man as well.
It was him, that Edgewood boy.
No, it was not. No. Sounds like decisive evidence indeed. I see no room for doubt.
On Karma. Lured me into cross-examining so he could set me up for a fall. Nick, I don't like the way things are going here. Everyone in the courtroom is glaring at us. Better act quick, or this trial is gonna be over. Raise an objection. Just throw it out there because... Your Honor, we proved in yesterday's trial it could not have been Edgeworth who fired that gun.
Mr. Wright, you referencing the fingerprints from Edgeworth's right hand found in the gun, and the photograph showing a man firing with his left hand?
Exactly. Yeah?
That is easily explainable. You could have wiped his prints after he fired.
What the fuck are you talking about? Where's your proof that he did this? Excuse me? You can't make a claim like this without a proof. We have photo evidence of saying, ah yes, he used the shooter used his left hand, and surprisingly, you seem to be using your left hand a lot right now. Was it you, Von Karma? Was it mayhaps you?
Knowing the truth of the matter here, everything in this witness's testimony is true.
Judge is lost in thought. What should I do? I'm gonna raise an objection, because that's what I know best. Your Honor. This witness claims that Edgeworth said I can't believe he's dead. But his word is all we have. If he were telling a lie...
Mr. Wright, in the court of law, the evidence tells all. Apparently you have yet to realize even this basic fact. You say his testimony is a lie, so it's proof.
Nick, do we have evidence? No good, there's nothing I can do. Oh boy, this is gonna be an interesting situation. How the fuck are we getting out of this? Are you sure? Be honest. I don't know what to do anymore. Please.
Can you hear me, sis, please? I need your help. Nick needs you.
Just 3 minutes was perhaps too high an expectation. However, 15 minutes isn't bad. It might be a new record.
Enough. The witness may leave the stand.
He's already gone. That's the sound of his lawnmower starting up too.
This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial, nor is there any need for any time to decide the case against the defendant. This case is extremely clear. There's no room for misinterpretation of the facts.
What? No. What?
Court finds the defendant Mr. Miles Edgeworth.
Wait, what? Did I fuck it up?
The accursed was surrendered to the court immediately to be held pending trial at the court.
Did I fuck it up? You fail? Oh. Wait. The Phoenix. Oh my god, wait. Is it Maya again? Me? Huh? Oh my god, Larry. Oh my god, Larry Butts. Larry?
What are you doing here?
Hey, listen, you gotta listen to me. I was there in the park the night of the murder. I wasn't sure about it until just yesterday. But today I remembered it.
Remembered what?
The gunshot! I heard it too! Oh my god.
Wait a minute. You really been decided. I come right here.
One moment, Mr. Von Kammer. You say you heard a gunshot?
Yeah, I did. The gunshot that night. I was sitting there in the audience, listening to the testimony. I realized something he said was different from what I remember. Anyhow, I just can't sit here and let you call Edgy a murderer. It's just not right. I'll testify. Let me testify. God.
First thing is that something has happened like this in my court. I'm not sure quite how to proceed.
Decision. The trial is over. Nick.
This is it. Larry's given us one final chance at this.
She's right. If only it wasn't Larry, he could make things even worse.
Mr. Edgeworth was just declared guilty, Nick. It doesn't get any worse.
You're right. Okay. All right. Let's roll with it. Your Honor, there's another witness. It's our duty to hear him speak. Right here, right now.
Wasting time. Murder cannot be overturned.
But what if I say so? Allow me to speak my opinion. In all court proceedings, it is our duty to present an inaccurate verdict. In order to make sure no mistake has been made, every witness should be heard. I withdraw my previous verdict of guilty.
Oh my god, Edgeworth got saved by the fucking butts.
Mr. Von Carmel, I order you to call this new witness to testify. Now.
What?
Court will adjourn for a 5-minute recess.
After that, we will hear this new witness. Oh my god, Larry.
Court is adjourned.
Oh boy. Okay, this is gonna be... right. Larry, what the fuck are you planning, man? That was too close. Sorry to keep you on the edge of your seat like that, Edgeworth.
I've seen worse.
Yeah, right, Edgeworth. You're sweating bullets. Oh my god, wait, you can actually see his sweat stains there. Oh my god, there's little like sweat stains on his one side there that he keeps staring at. I just wonder what Larry plans to say in there.
Larry was at the lake that night?
Yeah. Yeah, he was getting the Steel Samurai out of the thing, yeah. And he found the balloon in the air tank that night. Yeah. Hey, Edgeworth.
You say something right.
Yeah, a lot of things. You seem out of it. What's wrong?
It's nothing.
Mr. Edgeworth, there's something I've been meaning to ask you.
What's that?
Where are your fingerprints on the murder weapon?
Oh. Oh. Perfect animation.
When he fell into the lake, I went into a daze.
couldn't understand what had happened. I couldn't think straight. And I saw the pistol laying on the floor of the boat in front of me. I picked it up without thinking. I didn't have a reason, really. Yeah, no. So it is a suicide, or somebody shot him from afar, but there's no possible way it was Edgeworth because it's a different hand that was shown.
I see.
Right. Yeah? This might be our chance. Our chance. Von Karma has only ever run perfect trials. Perfect trials? Perfectly prepared witnesses, perfectly complete evidence. That's the secret to his success. This is the first time he's ever had to deal with something unexpected. He has to let someone he hasn't even talked to testify before the court. And that someone is Larry. What are you getting at? It's likely his testimony will be full of holes, right?
That's right, Nick. No 10-minute trial this time. We'll milk this one for all it's worth.
Yeah, that was 15 minutes. 15. Everything's on Larry now. Oh boy. Oh boy. This is going to be something, all right, actually. It's going to be something.
Court is now back in session. Witness, please testify to the court about everything you saw on the night of December 24th.
Right, leave it to me. Please, Larry, don't mess this one up. I hate to admit it, but you're our last chance. Von Karma didn't even have time to prep his witness. I just hope Edgeworth is right about this being our big break. Oh boy, this is...
That night I was out on a boat on the lake. I was looking for something and I found it. I quietly slipped the boat back in at the rental shop dock. And just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. I looked out over the lake and didn't see a boat. After I heard that single gunshot, I went home.
Oh my god, Cash the Money. What is going on tonight? Cash the Money, hi, thank you for the raid. We're on Turnabout Memories, Turnabout Goodbyes. So fair warning, fair spoiler warning before we get, like, into this. This is, like, the trial of the last case before the DLC case. So just fair spoiler warning for, Ace Attorney 1. I appreciate the raid though, thank you. I just want to make sure that the spoiler warning is there. I don't want anyone to get spoiled on this. This is a great game. Play it for yourself if you haven't. Thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it.
That was an unusually vague testimony, even for this court.
Considering we've had so many clear testimonies that are completely unfilled with holes and... Cash the Money, thank you for the Prime sub. I really appreciate it. That's really nice of you. Thank you so much. That's really nice of you. Cashiers are here handing out checks. Whoa. Well, actually, wait, no. If it's cashiers, do I need to, like, scan some bananas and, like, some apples first to make sure that it's all good? Oh, did you mind? Oh shit. Carby. Hell yeah, well thank you. Thank you so much and welcome. I hope you enjoy your time here. Cross-examination. Oh boy. What's wrong, Nick? It's Larry. I have no idea what he's gonna say if I press him. A little scared.
I've come this far, there's no way to go but forward, Nick.
Tonight's been crazy. I didn't expect this for Ace Attorney, but thank you so much, everyone. This has been a very, very kind night.
Got the cash. Oh, the cash. At night, I was out on a boat on the lake.
Alright, so... I'm scared to press this, but I'm gonna have to. Looking for something?
Yeah.
Mr. Bucks, what was it you were looking for?
What the witness was searching for was irrelevant.
Yeah, that's where Von Karma's voice is. He's scary, and then he gets like a little, like, nerd voice.
Most likely, he was hunting for his coin.
That's surprisingly close to the truth, in a sense.
This is all irrelevant. Get it over with.
So I quietly slipped the boat back in at the rental shop.
Yeah, that makes sense.
As soon as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang.
Where did the sound come from?
Yeah, well, I wasn't too sure about that. I looked around, you know.
You look at the lake?
Yeah, look.
You're like, yeah. I don't care. Look. So you know what? Let's poke it a bit. You know, let's poke it a bit. I guess. Wasn't there a boat on the lake? I think we're stalling. This is just stalling.
Order, order. Well, Mr. Butts.
Whoa. Everyone just calm down, okay? I mean, it was real foggy that night. I'm not sure whether there was a boat out there or not.
Okay, no problem. That's just the most important part of this case. Thanks, Larry. Thanks. I heard that single gunshot. I went home. There was 2 gunshots, Larry. You only heard 1 bang, correct?
Yeah.
Huh.
Oh, Nick?
Pretty wishy-washy testimony, wasn't it? Guess I should just start working on the contradictions.
Sorry, I wish I could be more helpful. I wish I could call my sister.
Well, I mean, that last bit there, Larry, I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry to do this to you. The gun was actually fired 3 times. When are we gonna use the goddamn gun, okay? When are we gonna use the gun? Because it does. It says in the thing it was fired 3 times. Damn. Okay, hold on, I gotta get through this again. Okay, single gun. I hit the wrong button. Shit. I'm sorry. I'm falling all over myself here for some reason. All right, go back here. Now, where's the thing that says 2 gunshot? Lotta's disposition. Oh my god, I'm stupid. I've already lost 2 fucking wrong answers. I'm so stupid. Wait a sec, Larry. What? You only heard 1 bang. You're sure? That's what I said. Miss Lotta Hart testified yesterday that she heard 2 bangs. And the old man just now said the same thing. They both heard 2 gunshots that night. Huh? Were you even listening? Were you paying attention to what they said at all? You know, Nick, please. You know, something's been bothering me. I'm a witness, see? I'm like a customer here. You gotta treat me nice and stuff.
Mr. Butts.
What?
You only heard 1 gunshot. Are you sure?
Well, to tell you the truth, I'm not sure. Not sure? How could you not be sure? Well, I might have missed the other gunshot. I was listening to something else.
Something else.
My radio, dude, with my headphones. What?
Oh my god.
Order. Stop that booing. Mr. Butts, you were listening to the radio with your headphones?
Yeah, so what? Is that a crime? I listen to my radio. Everyone listens to the radio. What's a big deal?
You can tell this game's dated.
Mr. Von Karma, your opinion?
Waste of time. I do not accept this witness nor his shoddy testimony.
Well, Mr. Wright, should he continue the testimony?
Continue, Your Honor. Please allow the witness to continue his testimony.
Nothing is more pitiful than a lawyer who doesn't know what he's like.
Very well, Mr. Butts. Please give your testimony and be sure to include your details like your radio.
Right, it's me. Wouldn't if there were any other way out of this, believe me. Oh god, okay, well, this is gonna be interesting.
It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. That's why I was listening to an all-request show on the radio, see? I was listening to it booming real loud like. I'm sure I heard that gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it too.
So what was the DJ saying when you heard it?
You were listening to your radio at a high volume?
Yeah, what's the big problem? Can't a man listen to his radio in peace? Isn't this a free country?
I truly believe Larry has no idea what the problem is here.
Judge, I believe a word this witness said. What he heard was probably nothing more than a drumbeat from the radio.
True enough, it is difficult to believe this testimony.
Hey, Phoenix. Alright, Phoenix. Wait, Your Honor. The witness says he remembers exactly what the DJ said when he heard the gunshot.
Excuse me? DJ?
An announcer. A guy who says things on the radio. Anyway, what does this mean? Sorry, what this means is when he heard the sound, no music was playing. The DJ only talks between songs, so we could have heard the gunshot from the lake. This is the most of a stretch. This is the biggest ass pull in the game, and there's been massive ass pulls. Like the cross-exam. Yeah, okay, Phoenix. Okay, Phoenix. Very well, Mr. Wright. Yep. I can't believe I'm continuing this charade. Me neither. I can't believe it either, Phoenix. I don't know what to tell you. Okay, first off, he's not alone. Well, okay, his girlfriend was around, but you know. So you turned on the radio. Right. I just wanted to hear someone's voice, you know. You don't know what it's like out there alone on Christmas Eve. Alone. I shouldn't have said anything. Now, Phoenix does, but you know. Listening to an all-request show on the radio. Oh boy. Do you by chance remember the name of the program you were listening to?
This has nothing to do with taste around.
Objections sustained. The witness was listening to the radio. That's all we need to know. Tell us, Mr. Butts, how loud was your radio set to that night?
I was listening to it real booming loud, like... Real booming loud? Yeah, you know...
You had headphones on?
Yep.
I wouldn't think you could hear anything going on outside at all.
I'm sure I heard that gunshot.
Can you prove that? No, of course you can't.
No, I can't prove it, but I remember that moment real clear. I mean, while I was talking about it, it came back real clear to me, you know?
Well, Larry is currently shitting himself. He's shitting himself. What did she say? She?
Mr. Wright, let me see if these points a question. What possible good could knowing what a DJ radio said to do to us?
Indeed, Mr. Von Karma has a point. Allow the question only if you see some reason why we should care.
I mean, it gives the time, doesn't it? Like, it gives the time that Larry was there. It depends on what she says. We should care, Your Honor. Of course we should.
Fine.
Well, how do you know if you don't ask? Exactly.
Very fine, very well. Mr. Butts, please testify to the court. What was the radio announcer saying when you heard the gunshot?
Just when she said, hey, it's almost Christmas, I heard the gunshot.
Oh no. Are you sure?
Of course I am. She had this real sexy voice.
Maybe Von Karma was right. I'm not sure how that helped us at all. The most ludicrous testimony I've ever heard. But there's one gleaming ray of hope in there. I've got to press it until we get to the bottom of what happened. Christmas Eve. It's almost Christmas. Oh boy. Oh boy. Do I just show the lake photo? Okay, hold on. Let me save here because I feel like this is the part I pick apart right here. Oh my god, this was actually it. Oh no. Larry, are you absolutely sure what you're saying is correct? What's with the face? You look scary, dude. Hey, if you're trying to scare me, you know better. I don't scare... You know better know I don't scare that easy.
Something the matter, Mr. Wright?
Your Honor, did you hear what the witness just said? The DJ said, hey, it's almost Christmas when he heard the gunshot.
Indeed, and?
Almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. Do you realize what this means? When he heard the gunshot, it was still Christmas Eve.
That would seem to be the case, yes.
You shouldn't have heard you should have heard the gunshot after midnight. The photograph is an irrefutable proof of this fact.
Let's see what the time is on the photo with Mrs. On camera. Oh, 25. Oh, 15. 15 minutes after midnight on Christmas Day.
This is a clear contradiction, Your Honor.
Order. What does this mean? The two prior witnesses heard gunshots after midnight. However, this witness says he heard a gunshot before midnight.
Yes, the answer is simple. The current witness is plainly mistaken. Just look at him. Suspicious.
What?
Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think about Mr. Butch's claim he heard the gunshot before midnight?
I mean, are we finally gonna get to the point where there's 3 bullets that were fired? There's 3 gunshots. Larry's right. Larry's not mistaken, Your Honor. He heard that gunshot before midnight.
Intriguing. I'm assuming you have evidence of this wild claim.
Am I finally gonna get to use the gun? Gunshot before midnight. The photo, the lake photo, the lake photo. Look at this photograph. Every time I do, it makes me laugh. This was taken by our witness yesterday, Miss Lotta Hart, with her automatic camera. The timestamp on the photo reads December 24th, 11:50 p.m.
Oh? But there's nothing on the lake in this picture.
Your Honor, the real issue here is not why nothing is shown in this photograph. It's why this photograph exists at all.
What do you mean?
Your Honor, the photograph was taken by an automatic camera. That camera was set to go off in response to loud noises.
Hurrah!
Correct. There was a loud noise on the lake at 11:50 p.m. This is why the photograph was taken. In other words, when Larry heard the gunshot, it was most definitely still Christmas Eve.
Indeed, it would seem that is the case. Then where does that leave us? Miss Hart testified she heard gunshots after midnight. Are you claiming she was mistaken?
Not at all, Your Honor. There's a fact that the camera was triggered at 15 minutes after midnight. Your Honor, that night there were 2 sets of gunshots with a 25-minute pause between them. Oh my god, where is this going? Phoenix.
Why would this be?
Before time, these cameras said to respond to loud noises.
Yeah?
There's no proof that the loud noise at 11:50 was a gunshot. The witness could have sneezed, triggering the camera.
Hey, my nose was clear that night, man. Clear!
Well, Mr. Wright, there's no turning back now. Can you prove the loud noise at 11:50 was indeed a gunshot? Please show the court any evidence.
Okay, the only proof that I have here is that it says fired 3 times. If this is not where it comes in, I swear. Okay, this is my... Thank God.
The murder weapon?
Something about this pistol was bothering me, Your Honor, and it has been this entire goddamn case. Both of the witnesses who testified yesterday heard 2 gunshots. However, the murder weapon was fired 3 times. I was... Finally. When then was the last shot fired? Only now have I realized the truth. That 3rd shot was the shot Larry heard just before midnight. I love the jury just going, whoa, what?
Order. That would make sense of the evidence we've seen so far. However, this leaves me wondering what exactly did happen that night on the lake.
Exactly. And this is true. 2 sets of gunshots separated by 25 minutes. And one at 11:50, another at 15 minutes after midnight. Why, I ask you, why?
I better think of something quick. Wait a second. Gunshots separated by 25 minutes.
What's wrong, Nick?
I have it! Remember the case with the Steel Samurai? Yeah, of course I remember. The murderer in this case had the same idea as the murderer in that case.
What do you mean?
Maya,
Yes?
if we don't figure this out now, we'll never overturn Edgeworth's guilty verdict. I've got a hunch, and I'm gonna run with it. Right. I mean, is this safe? Safe? We've already gotten a guilty verdict. We've got nothing to lose. You just watch and let me know if I say anything that sounds fishy, okay? Right, Nick. Your Honor.
Yes, Mr. Wright?
The testimony just now has cleared up this entire case. Oh god, Phoenix, what are you doing here?
What do you mean, Mr. Wright?
This... No, you finally realized the truth. There can be no other murderer here than Mr. Miles Edgeworth himself.
No. Wrong, Von Karma. The man was shot that night, but it wasn't Edgeworth who did the shooting.
Listen, take a deep breath and consider the fact. At the time of the murder, one boat was on that lake. This is shown by the witness's photograph. The defendant Edgeworth and the victim Robert Hammond were on that boat.
That's not Edgeworth's hand. That's like a Yowie hand.
Gunshot fired on that boat and Robert Hammond fell into the lake. The distance of the shooting was 1 meter. It couldn't have been suicide.
Unless he put his arm... What if he put his arm out really far?
Well, the guilty party has to be the other man on that boat.
I admit it is hard to imagine any other possibility. I love it. I listen to any information I just got told and I nod my head. I say yes, 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 and I'm a little puppet.
Yes, but this assumes that the victim was shot at 15 minutes after midnight.
What? What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright?
We have photographic evidence of the time of the shooting. The timestamp on the photo says 0:15, but Larry heard a gunshot 25 minutes before that. Robert Hammond was killed then, 25 minutes before the shot on the... What the fuck do you mean, Phoenix? The only way that Edgeworth could be innocent... I mean, yeah, but like...
Mr. Wright, are you quite mad? Explain who the two men on the boat are.
The murderer and Hammond. There's the murderer and Robert Hammond.
What are you saying? You're contradicting what you just told the court. You said that Robert Hammond was killed 25 minutes before this gunshot.
Yes, that's right.
So might I mention, the defendant, Mr. Edgeworth, has admitted to be on the boat.
Right, Your Honor. Crash and burn.
Side has already been declared guilty once. I'm going to have to penalize you for this foolishness.
Let's do again. Edgeworth and the murderer. Edgeworth and the okay, the music kicked in. I'm fine. After a murderer killed Robert Hammond at 11:50, he assumed the guise of Mr. Hammond and met Edgeworth. What the fuck is going on?
What? Are you serious?
Yes, Edgeworth won't tell us why he went to the lake that night. However, I have a hunch. That night, Robert Hammond called Edgeworth to the lake. Now, Edgeworth didn't know Robert Hammond's face that well. That's why he didn't suspect anything when the murderer took Robert Hammond's place.
I'm not sure what to make of all this. Mr. Wright? Tell us the name of the murderer then.
Murderer's name? Right. It's... I don't know. I don't know. Actually, I don't know the murderer's name.
You don't know?
Again, you waste my time.
I don't know because he never told us. Oh? The murderer is the caretaker of the boat shop, that old man. At 11:50, he was the one who killed Robert Hammond. The caretaker of the boat shop.
Where did he do this? There weren't any boats on the lake then.
Why would he have to go all the way out on the lake just to shoot someone? Might I suggest that the real scene of this crime was not on a boat?
What? Well, then where did the murder take place?
Tell the judge where the murder really took place. Wouldn't it be here? At the boat shop? Here, of course, the boat shop where he lives. That way he can meet with the victim without anyone seeing.
You have proof that the boat shop was in the crime?
Recall Larry's testimony, if you will. That's me. I'm controlling that. It's Pac-Man. That night he was out on a boat, the lake in a boat, searching for something. He finds it and returns the boat. Then, just as he's starting to head home, he hears a gunshot. He heard a gunshot, Your Honor. Even though he was wearing headphones at the time. In other words, the gunshot was very, very close by. And where would that be if he had just returned from a boat?
The boat shop? What? Phoenix Wright, you're actually smart.
Hold on. Wow, this is a big one.
Mr. Wright, what happened that night on Gourd Lake? Please tell the court from the beginning.
Yes, Your Honor. Nick, are you sure about this? Not really, but I think if I start at the very beginning and I take it slow, I might just be able to figure this out. That night, the caretaker of the boat shop called Robert Hammond to his shop. This was around 11:50. That was when the gunshot that Larry heard was fired. After that, the caretaker put on Robert Hammond's coat. He became Robert Hammond. Then he got in the boat with Edgeworth and went out into the middle of the lake.
And who fired the pistol in the boat, Mr. Wright?
The caretaker. Of course, it was the murderer who shot the pistol. He shot twice, both missed Edgeworth on purpose.
Wait a minute.
Yes?
Why would he shoot twice if we didn't read the head anyway?
Details.
Know this, miss.
The moment you ran into explanations, the moment you knew.
Tell us why the murderer had to fire twice to create a wit. Let me, because I'm getting a little low on like Hail Marys to create a witness. I believe he shot twice to create a witness, Your Honor.
Create a witness?
The murderer lifts his pistol and shoots one shot. That ensures that anyone who heard the shot would look at the lake. That indeed, Miss Hart did exactly that after hearing the first gunshot. Next, the murderer waits a bit and he fires again. Then, oh my god, the murderer jumps from the boat himself, leaving the pistol in the boat behind him.
I see. To someone looking from the edge of the lake, it would appear that one of the men on the boat had shot the other.
The murderer didn't know about the automatic camera, of course. That's why he shot twice, to draw attention to the boat. Once you realize that, everything falls into place. The boat shop caretaker swam back to his shop, then he put Mr. Hammond's wet coat back on the body and threw the body into the lake. This is what happened, Your Honor. These are the events that transpired that night on Gourd Lake. Phoenix?
Bailiff, bring out the witness from before. The boat shop caretaker, quickly.
Phoenix, you fucking dog. You damn dirty dog.
Very well. While we are waiting for the caretaker, I would like to ask the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, a few questions. And Mr. Edgeworth, please take your stand.
Jesus Christ, he's got yowie shoulders.
Mr. Edgeworth, you heard what the defense has said?
Yes.
Well, why did you go to the lake that night?
What Wright has said is mostly correct. Astonishingly so, actually. Yes. Several days ago, I received a letter. The letter was signed Robert Hammond. He asked me to come to the boat shop by the lake at midnight on Christmas Eve. He said he had something very important to discuss with me.
Something important?
Sorry, I can't say what it was.
Your Honor, sir,
Bailiff.
we are conducting a trial here. I ask you to remain quiet.
The witness has disappeared. He's not at the boat shop either.
What?
What should I do?
Find him quickly. We can't allow him to get away.
Uh-oh. I see.
Mr. Von Karma, your witness has disappeared?
A search warrant has already been issued.
It goes without saying that I cannot declare a verdict under these circumstances. I will extend the trial until tomorrow, the final day allowed. I request that the police department utilize all its forces to find that witness. Am I understood? One more thing. Just who is that boat shop caretaker? I think his identity has become very important to the trial. I want him sexually, and I want to know who he is sexually. Very well, court is adjourned.
Okay, Jesus Christ. That was... How the hell did Larry save our ass there?
Yay, Nick, you did it!
Yeah, well, at least we got out from under that guilty verdict.
And what about Larry? That's something else. Even Von Karma didn't know what to do with his testimony. Larry really helped us out.
Sure, once I sifted through his unique testimony. Still, he did save us. I just wish our cases weren't so down to the wire all the time.
I know what you mean. Sometimes I feel like it's us on trial instead of our clients.
Hey, Edgeworth.
Mr. Edgeworth?
Did you say something?
Don't look so pained. I mean, it looks like you're probably gonna get off the hook. You could try to smile just a little. Relax.
I'm sorry, but I fear it's not over for me yet.
What do you mean?
Right. There's something that's been troubling me for a long time now, and I don't know whether to or not to tell you.
Edgeworth?
No, there's so little time left. I want to tell you to get it off my chest, but I can't make up my mind.
What's this about, Edgeworth?
It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed.
A crime you committed?
A memory of a murder.
Are you an actual murderer, Edgeworth? I doubt it. I think you are stupid. That's right, Luna. I'm calling your man stupid. Dumb man. Oh, we're back at the law offices.
What's Mr. Edgeworth talking about?
Oh yeah, how dare Memory of murder. Well yeah, I feel like he didn't actually do it and he's just like blaming himself.
You think Mr. Edgeworth really killed?
I don't believe it. Not Edgeworth. A painful memory has been troubling him recently. He'd never take someone's life. Never.
Nick?
Yo, how's everyone doing? What do you think of my performance today? I am swooning in the aisles, huh, Maya?
Swooning me? Oh yes, I do remember feeling faint.
Right on. Tell me, truth. It was like love at first sight, right? Right, Nick?
Me? Well, maybe my heart skipped a beat or two.
I think you can do better than that. Come on, I saved Edgeworth in there, dude. Edgy. You guys should be bowing before me. Yeah, bow before your hero.
Edgeworth.
Nick, why do you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? I mean, he's changed recently, true. When we first met him, he was kind of a jerk, don't you think?
You didn't know him back then. Back when he wanted to become a defense attorney.
What? Was that when you two were classmates?
Yeah, in grade school. They saved me, Miles. And Larry. They saved me and I'll never forget it. That's why I became a defense attorney, you know?
What? Hey, Larry, what is he talking about?
Sorry, I kind of forgot.
Huh. Okay, Nick, out with it. I'm gonna hear this story today, and that's final.
Okay. Kind of a long story, so hang in there. It was the very end of 3rd grade. I was on trial. A class trial.
A class trial?
You went to baby lawyer school. 3rd grade lawyers. Imagine I just ask about today's trial instead. You remember Larry? Spring, end of 3rd grade? A kid in our class got his lunch money stolen.
Lunch money?
Our school was really small. Every month, kids would bring home an envelope with money for lunch from home.
Oh, I see.
Anyways, this kid's envelope disappeared with $38 still inside. Oh yeah, now that you mention it, I do remember that. I see why you'd forget though. We were out of school that day. Anyway, the envelope had been stolen during PE class. I was coming down with a cold, so I'd skipped PE that day. I was the only one not in class.
So, they thought you did it?
Yeah. Kids in class said I should be put on trial.
Trial?
So the next day we held a classroom trial with me as the defendant. Oh, this is the image of him getting bullied.
I didn't do it. Guilty, he did it. Guilty, give the money back. You're such a meanie. No one playing with him. Submitted. On the library committee, give me back 50 cents I loaned you. Didn't you rob that bank the other day?
Now, Phoenix, you know you shouldn't steal people's money. It's not right. Yes, it's me, Phoenix. I've transcended space and time to be the judge here in your kid classroom trial.
In the end, the teacher thought I had done it.
Go over and apologize, Phoenix.
I didn't know what was happening. I was so sad I couldn't stop crying. Everyone was staring at me like I'd done it. I tried to apologize. I went to where the boy whose money had been stolen was sitting. That's when it happened.
He shouldn't have to apologize. The only thing that belongs in a trial is evidence. Anything else has no place. You should all be ashamed. Amateurs.
Miles?
Damn. He's got a big ass hand.
It wasn't you who stole the money, was it?
No.
Then you shouldn't apologize. Everyone's been shouting you did it, but no one has any proof. That's why, Your Honor, that boy is innocent.
Miles, it was your teacher. It was your money that was stolen.
Yeah, he did it. You don't need proof. Make him say he's sorry.
Why don't you all just shut up? Oh, it's butts.
It's always how it is, everyone ganging up and picking on one person. Just think how he feels. He said he didn't do it, so he didn't do it.
Damn. Larry Butts did nothing in that situation. Oh, he did. Never mind. He's the word of reason.
Very well.
I know that's their teacher up there. I just imagine the judge is just in a very elaborate disguise. Like,
I'm in your disguise, Phoenix. I know you from when you were a child, just a little baby boy. I will replace the money myself. This class trial is over.
to imagine that's what they did in a real trial. They just replaced the money that was stolen themselves. That'd be funny. This is how it happened. After that, the three of us were the best of friends.
Wow, I had no idea.
Yeah, I had no idea either. I mean, I forgot. That's when I learned what it meant to be alone. Totally alone, without a friend in the world. Did a good thing, Larry.
Yeah, well, I was just lucky I took the day off from school. If I'd been there, they would have thought I'd done it. So I took it kind of personally, see?
When something smells, it's usually the butts. Yep. Today's trial. Larry really helped out in the trial today.
He did. You weren't there, Larry. I'm sure Mr. Edgeworth would have been found guilty. But seriously now, that boat shop caretaker guy is pretty suspicious.
But Edgy ain't off the hook yet.
Way to spoil the mood, Larry.
And I'm just a guy sitting in the audience, you know? But from where I was sitting, Edgy seemed pretty edgy. I mean, can you really know he's telling the truth about that night?
Nick?
I don't know. But what I do know is I'm going to believe in you two until the end. Aww, that's Yowie. Polycule Yowie.
Us two? Edgeworth and who else? You mean me, right? Nah, he means me, right, Nick?
Yeah, you, Larry.
Not me? Why you, Larry?
Actually, yeah. Why me, Nick?
Enough with the silent treatment.
Okay, well, I did these kind of out of order, sorry.
Anyway, Edgeworth and I talked after that last trial.
That's when I heard his father was a defense attorney. I remember his eyes would shine when he talked about his father. He hit that pose every single time.
I'm gonna become a defense attorney, just like my father. A famous defense attorney.
How popular. Then a few months later, he suddenly transferred to another school.
DL6 incident.
Right. I'm not sure, but transfer probably had to do with his father's death.
It's so sad.
It was several years later when I heard Edgeworth's name again. There was an article about him in the newspaper. The headline was something like Dark Suspicions of a Demon Attorney. Fabricating evidence, manipulating testimonies, covering up facts. The article said he'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. Look at that smarmy ass face.
But why? What happened? I mean, it's not the Edgy I used to know at all.
That's what I thought too. Tried to get in touch with him, I don't know how many times. He never replied.
I guess he didn't want to see his old friends.
Couldn't just drop it though. I wanted to meet him, just learn why he had become who he became. That's when I decided.
Wait, you don't mean that's why you became a defense attorney? To meet Edgeworth?
I was a defense attorney, I knew he'd have to meet me whether he wanted to or not. Oh my god, this is just Yowie. In court. Edgeworth believed in me and I believed in him. He's in pain, but no one's on his side. I'm the only one who knows the real Edgeworth. I'm the only one who can help him.
Whoa, Nick. So is that why you helped me out for free?
Yes. I helped you because I believed in you. But I don't remember saying I'd do it for free.
Aw, Nick.
Nick! You have to save Mr. Edgeworth if it's the last thing we do, okay?
Right, it very well might be.
There's that rental boat shop caretaker. We need to find out who or what he is.
I'll settle for who. Guess I can clean out some of this evidence I no longer need. Okay, let's go. Well... Chief Grossberg's in. He's out, again.
When does he work anyway?
Now, don't be harsh. Guess we'll have to come back later. Fucked up. I wanted to go see him. Oh, Edgeworth. You look as grim as always.
Mr. Edgeworth, I heard the story about the class trial.
Class trial? What do you mean?
You don't remember?
No, I don't.
Your lunch money was stolen, wasn't it, in 3rd grade?
Lunch money? Oh, right. Yeah, I seem to remember something like that.
Nick, I think you're the only one who really remembers.
Well, it probably only really mattered to me anyway.
Mr. Edgeworth, didn't you know? That trial was the reason Nick became a defense attorney.
Ridiculous. Gee, thanks. That said, it does sound like the kind of thing you do. You haven't changed a bit, have you, right? It's so simple to a fault. Maybe, yeah, but I think you changed too much, Edgeworth. I saw those eyebrows change. Perhaps. Why prosecute? Hey, Edgeworth, why did you become a prosecutor anyway? You used to look up to your dad. You said you wanted to become a defense attorney, right? I couldn't let myself deny reality like you. What do you mean? My father was taken from me, and you want me to defend criminals? I'm sorry, right, but I'm not that good of a person.
One suspect was apprehended in your father's murder, right?
Yes, the man trapped in the elevator with my father. His name was Yanni Yogi. He had to be the shooter, any way you look at it. Yet, he was found innocent. A defense attorney got him off the hook. That would be Robert Hammond. Okay, I have a strong feeling that the old man is Yanni Yogi. On that day, 15 years ago. I was thinking about that earlier, but 3 of us were trapped in that elevator for 5 hours. When we were rescued, we all suffered oxygen deprivation. I'd lost all memory of the murder. Lost your memory? Even now, I can't recall what happened in that elevator. That was the crux of Yogi's attorney's argument in court. He claimed Yanni Yogi had not been of sound mind due to the oxygen deprivation. Yogi was released due to a lack of evidence. Innocent. That's when I changed my mind. I started to hate defense attorneys. Oh, yeah, gee, thanks. You know, could have been a lot nicer about it, honestly. What's your relationship with Von Karma? He's my teacher and a man who deserves respect. I learned everything I know of courtroom techniques from him.
So he's like my sister was to you, Nick.
He's a perfectionist in all things. In court, in his personal life, he's obsessed with doing everything. Defense attorneys killed my father, okay? Oh god. Everything perfectly.
Perfectly, huh?
In all the cases he has taken on, none were left unresolved. And not one suspect was declared innocent, ever.
But that's...
I know. It's possible some of the suspects were indeed innocent. However, it's impossible for us to accurately determine that in every case. All Von Karma does is his job, to find the suspect guilty perfectly. In any case, it's nigh well impossible to find a weakness in it. Pardon me. Should a weakness appear, he would do anything in his power to make it go away. Edgeworth? If what you're saying is true, then you're headed for a guilty sentence tomorrow.
He's right. There's no time to praise the enemy, Mr. Edgeworth.
It's a strange situation in which I find myself, I'll admit. No kidding. You know what? Have my badge. Sorry, I'm not sure I can help you. Edgeworth, you're not gonna be too happy about this. It was that case that changed my life. And tomorrow on December 28th, its statute of limitations runs out. Tomorrow, could that be a coincidence? But even if the case is finally closed on paper, it will never be erased from my memory. Never.
Or Mr. Edgeworth.
What if I show you the photo?
Nick, no! It's a photo of his father. Don't show him that.
You're right. Now is probably not a good time to dredge up those memories. What is it? Nothing. Huh? Polly. Don't you want to see the parrot, Mr. Edgeworth? Gumshoe around? Looks like Detective Gumshoe hasn't gotten back yet.
Gumshoe, he won't be coming back today.
Oh, really? He said there was some guy he had to arrest by tomorrow. Yeah. Shows something about catching him if it's the last thing I do, pal. Oh, hell yeah. Good luck, Gumshoe. Now off we go to Gourd Lake.
Hey, pal, long time no see.
Oh, Gumshoe.
Oh, Detective Gumshoe. Close one today, eh? I got so worked up I snapped my thigh in half.
Sorry about that.
No problem, pal. Thanks to you, we now know who really did it.
You mean the boat shop caretaker?
Look, I'll make you a promise. I'll have that scoundrel in my custody by trial time tomorrow. Come what may. It's my duty to you as a police officer.
Now I'm off to catch me a criminal. He's out of breath already.
Detective Gumshoe sure is active today.
Oh, one other thing. He has instant transmission. No one can go into the woods today.
The woods?
A lot of us camping. The woods are off limits to camping, and apparently the park ranger found out. He got pretty mad. No one can go in for a while. Slot is in a lot of trouble. Anyway, I'll be seeing you tomorrow. Bye. Alright, I know exactly where I'm... Those fuck-ass birds again. God, I'm so glad that I'm not, like, stupid about bringing water, because this would kill me. Huh? Steel eyesore is missing.
Eyesore?
Looks like the hot dog stand is closed, too. I guess Larry's too busy worrying about Mr. Edgeworth to show up for work. Yeah, right. Go to the boat rental shop. That old caretaker got away. Yep.
I imagined he might be the real murderer.
Now that clearing of the throat anywhere.
Ah, hello. What might you be doing here? Out for a walk, Ah, the days of my youth, like the scent of fresh lemon, you see.
Mr. Grossberg? There's no time for idle reminiscing. Mr. Edgeworth's trial ends tomorrow.
That's true, yes. From what I saw of today's trial, Edgeworth should be fine, right?
Well, I'm not so sure about that.
What do you mean by that?
I'm not sure.
If you find anything out, come by my office at once. I may be able to offer you some assistance.
Thanks. Bye.
What do you think Mr. Grossberg was doing here anyway?
Who knows? Hey, you guys remember that safe? Well, maybe you don't. There's a safe in here. Clearly.
Nobody's home.
Hello, Squawk.
Hey, it's Polly. I wonder where your owner's gone, Polly.
Hello, Squawk.
I can't believe he'd run off and leave his poor parrot to fend for herself.
Hello, Squawk.
Hey, we know the combination for this safe.
Reminds me, Nick. Polly here knows the number to the safe, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Polly, what's the number to the safe?
1228, Squawk.
Let's open it, Nick. Come on.
Sure there isn't any money in there.
Oh, but hey, he keeps it locked, right? There must be something of value in there.
I'm not so sure.
Okay, Nick, let's see what's in there.
I guess there might be a clue or two. The only thing in here is a letter.
A letter? Oh, boring.
There's no name or signature on this thing. It's handwritten in very precise, clear letters. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth.
Edgeworth? Nick, why would Mr. Edgeworth's name be on here? How should I know? I'm gonna read the whole thing.
Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. It also says this is your last chance. Now is the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. The rest of the letter goes on to describe the murder plot in detail. How to kill Robert Hammond and frame Edgeworth. Pulling Edgeworth out to the lake, getting on the boat, firing twice. It's exactly what I figured out today in court. It's all here, in perfect detail.
What do you think it means, Nick?
I don't know, but it looks like these are instructions for that caretaker. When he killed Robert Hammond, he called out to Edgeworth he was following instructions.
Who could have written that letter? What does it mean to get revenge on Miles Edgeworth?
Look, I don't know, okay? But one thing's for certain, this letter is an amazing clue. Hey, Polly, you wanna have a little chat?
Maybe I should take care of Polly, Nick.
Probably shouldn't just kidnap her. Police know about her anyway. Sure they'll do something.
Well, okay. Alright, Polly, he says I can't take you.
Right, now the bird's gonna hate me. I feel like that's just about everything I could have gotten. Forest, well, someone's in there. Wait. Did I... You're right. There's a few policemen in there.
They must be looking for the caretaker.
Good luck. I thought I just immediately got the caretaker. I thought he just showed up. What if I checked the hot dog stand? This Larry has today off. He was pretty happy about saving Mr. Edgeworth. True, we owe him big. So where could he be? Check the forest. The winter's chill from the bare leaf trees today.
I don't know, but my toes are starting to feel numb.
Yeah, my poetry has that effect on some people. Now... Criminal Affairs Department? No. Detention Center. Present this to Edgeworth. Edgeworth, see this letter? This came out of the safe in the shack where the boat rental caretaker lives. I see. Revenge on me?
Who's that old guy anyway?
I don't know. Could he be an innocent defendant who got declared guilty or something? Nice, but I don't remember that old man. Not at all. So he was following this letter and then... Which means there was someone else behind it. Now's the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. Two men, meaning myself and Robert Hammond? Also says this is your last chance. Last chance? Wait, maybe because he's talking about the statute of limitations on the DL6 incident? Wait, that old man.
What is it? Do you know who he is?
Yogi. Could he be Yogi?
Yogi?
Suspect in the DL6 incident, the one who was found innocent. Oh my god, I called it. I will say I called it. Yanni Yogi. Yanni Yogi was a court bailiff at the time. We had just happened to be in the elevator together 15 years ago. Here we go. Here's the DL6. Here's DL6. Quake was incredibly strong. Before I knew it, everything was dark. We were there for so long it felt like forever. The air thinned and the darkness closed in on us in that little box. It became unsettled.
Help, I can't breathe. Quiet, I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. I want to get out. Help, get us out. Don't shout, you'll just use more oxygen.
Oh. That's all I remember. When I came to, I was in a hospital bed staring up at the ceiling. In court, Yanni Yogi's mental condition was called into question. He claimed the oxygen deprivation and stress had caused temporary insanity. In the end, the claim passed the court and Yogi was found innocent.
But isn't that strange? The letter tells him to get revenge on Edgeworth. Why would he want to take revenge on you?
Right. Yeah? There's something that's been troubling me these last few days. I didn't know whether or not I should tell you. You mean the nightmare? My pensive look. A nightmare I've had, a memory of a crime. I feel like this is gonna be DL6. And he's gonna think he's the murderer. I think the time has come to tell all. Alright, Edgeworth, what's the nightmare? For the past 15 years, I've had the same dream almost every night. I wake up in a fearful sweat every time.
What kind of dream?
It's a dream about my father's killing in the dark.
Help, I can't breathe. Quiet, I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. But get out, help, get out.
Use more oxygen.
I can't breathe. You're using up all my air. Boo boo.
What?
I'm breathing my air. I'll stop you, boo boo.
What? What are you?
Stop breathing my air.
No, Father! He's attacking Father.
And I see the pistol lying by my feet. I don't know if it was evidence from that day in court or the bailiffs. In a daze, I pick up the pistol.
Get away! Get away from my father! Roar!
And with that scream, I wake. It's a bone-chilling scream. A scream that has rung in my ears for the past 15 years. You should get that checked out. I think that's tinnitus.
But it's just a dream, right? Right?
That thought is the only thing that has kept me sane for the past 15 years. But what if I'm wrong? What if it's real? They say that sometimes people shut out memories in self-defense. Maybe it was I who killed my father.
What?
You think about it that way. This letter makes sense. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Think about it. Yogi was really innocent. That's why he wanted revenge against me. Wait, Edgeworth, you mean... It was me. I'm the true criminal of DL6. I shot my father. This is bad.
What are we gonna do, Nick? What can we do?
I don't know. I don't think there's anything we can do, like it or not. If there's someone else who knows a lot about the L6 incident, maybe.
There is, Nick. There is someone else who knows about DL6.
Grossberg.
Mr. Grossberg. Hello there. What's wrong? You look troubled.
No.
Kidding, I can't believe you're not.
My. Just calm down and tell me what happened,
Mr. Edgeworth, he...
Now we explain it all off scene.
I see. So Edgeworth dreamt he shot his own father.
It's only a dream, only a dream.
I wonder.
What?
If that's the case, then why do you two look so troubled,
Well...
Also, consider this. Yogi quite certainly holds a deep grudge against Miles Edgeworth. So deep, he'd want to frame him for murder. This leads me to surmise that Mr. Edgeworth's dream was not a dream. It was real. As you imagine, Miles Edgeworth threw the pistol to save his father. The pistol fired and the deed was done.
No! Don't believe it.
Yogi was suspected of murder and his career as a bailiff was irrevocably wrecked. Thus he sought revenge on Miles Edgeworth. This was his last chance, of course, with that statute of limitations so close.
So, does that mean we want the DL6 incident to run out?
What do you know about Edgeworth's father? He was a defense attorney without peer. It sounds trite, but it's true. Well, he may have had one peer now that I think about it. Your mentor, Mia Fey.
My sister?
Gregory Edgeworth was very disapproving of Mr. Von Karma's techniques. That's no surprise. Von Karma's an extreme man, forged testimonies and evidence are nothing to him. The result, he had a perfect win record in court. To beat him, Gregory Edgeworth tried to call attention to his methods. And he lost, and died in despair, as it were.
I see.
When Gregory Edgeworth was killed, the police called on a spirit medium. That was your mother, Misty Fey.
I have a plan, I have an idea here. Was it Von Karma that killed Edgeworth's dad? Because there's that bullet hole in the window of the DL6 image. I am Gregory Edgeworth. I have been killed.
My name is Edgeworth. Dad, I want some ice cream, Dad. That is my name. My name is Edgeworth. The one who shot me was the bailiff, Yanni Yogi. Yet Yogi was found innocent. That's when my mother left us. Everyone called her... Where is my ball? Sorry. Everyone called her a fraud. That's right, everyone thought she was UC. Yet, now that I think about it, it seems the one who lied was Gregory Edgeworth's ghost. Gregory Edgeworth must have known who shot him. Don't believe it. Where is my dad? He's running out in the elevator. There is a gun. And it's going to shoot him. Ah! My name is the prosecutor. Oh yeah, my name is the prosecutor. Oh yeah. There is a gun. Saying he falsified his testimony? That Edgeworth's dad lied to protect his son? Only a possibility, mind you. But a possibility nonetheless. Show you the letter. Oh, so this is the letter. It does seem that Yogi was following this letter when he killed Hammond. Why kill Robert Hammond? Hammond was a skilled defense attorney, but he defended clients not for their sake, but for his own. His own sake? He never trusted his clients, that's one. The only thing he trusted was his own alibi, or ability. But he found his client innocent, so why should it matter? Actually, my dear, it's quite different. He won that innocent verdict for no one but himself. Yogi was a free man, but socially he was ruined. Huh? You'll understand soon enough. Wait! What is it? This letter. I've seen this handwriting somewhere before, a long time ago. Whose handwriting was this? Do you have any idea who wrote this? Von Karma. Could it be Manfred von Karma? Von Karma? Why would he have something to do with this? Well, I'm not sure. Von Karma. Wait, you're right, my... Did I... Oh god, I think I just have a Monado installed in my brain. This is Von Karma's handwriting, I'm sure of it. I used to see it all the time on court reports. What? But that means the one who told Mr. Yogi to kill was... Correct. Manfred von Karma himself. What does this mean then? Why would von Karma want to frame Edgeworth? Oh yeah. This incident took place 15 years ago tomorrow, so tomorrow will see the completion of not one but 2 trials, all thanks to the statute of limitation. However, I'm afraid the damage the DL6 incident has done will never be eased. The incident photo. Gregory Edgeworth? He was a gifted man, and his death was truly a loss. I wonder what would have become of Von Karma were he alive. Prosecutor Von Karma. If it truly was Von Karma who wrote this letter, then he would know the truth. He would know that Miles Edgeworth had accidentally killed his own father. He'll say as much tomorrow in court, I should think. He'll press the point until the court finds Miles Edgeworth guilty. Oh no! But how would Von Karma know about Edgeworth's past? Even Edgeworth thought it was just a nightmare. That I do not know. Yet I do know Von Karma was both persistent and perfectionist. He may be seeking to satisfy a grudge against Gregory Edgeworth by hurting his son. What do you mean? It was 15 years ago. Von Karma met Gregory Edgeworth in court, and Von Karma did win, but he didn't make it through the trial unscarred. What happened in the trial between Edgeworth's dad and Von Karma? Von Karma got the guilty verdict he won. He wanted. He won the trial. Gregory Edgeworth accused Von Karma of faulty evidence. Though he lost the trial, Mr. Edgeworth's accusation stood. Faulty evidence? The only penalty Von Karma has ever received in his career as a prosecutor. Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record. Wow. It's been quite a shock for Von Karma.
took a vacation for several months after that. He went down to the Bahamas and just spread out, got a full body tan when he came back. It was crazy. You should have seen it. Vacation? Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and the last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting.
Really? He doesn't take vacations? Like go to the sea or to the mountains? Don't tell me he's never been to Europe.
I have strange ideas about vacations, Maya. In any case, that was the only time he took a vacation from work. Maya would probably love Europe. I bet. I believe the penalty upset him quite a lot. Odd. He wanted to keep a perfect record so badly. Why would he take such a long vacation?
What do we do, Nick? Von Karma's gonna bring up DL6, you can bet on it. What if Mr. Edgeworth pleads guilty to DL6?
I won't let him. Yes, Mr. Wright. I hate to say this, but even accidental murder is murder, you know. I know that. I just believe in Edgeworth's innocence. I can't believe he'd kill someone.
Nick, Mr. Edgeworth admits it himself. His father must have lied to protect him from beyond the grave.
I don't care. No, he's not guilty. Mr. Wright, if you say so, I suppose I could go check again. Police files might hold something of interest. Mr. Grossberg, thank you. Can't promise anything. In fact, I think the chances of finding something are slim. I understand. Police materials. Do we go back to the thingy? The Criminal Affairs Department? Grossberg, you haven't gone anywhere. You're just twitching your mustache. Now, Criminal Affairs Department. Gumshoe. Oh,
there's hardly anyone here.
Everyone must be out looking for the old guy, Yogi. Ah, it's you. I don't think Gumshoe will be coming back today. He's staying out late looking for someone.
Sounds like Detective Gumshoe's pounding the pavement for real. We were wondering if we could check out the records room again.
Well, now I can't have just anyone wandering around in there. But I guess Mr. Von Karma is in there now anyway. You can go in as long as he's there. Von Karma? Yes, he just arrived, actually. Oh, fuck. We're gonna get, like, shot. Oh boy, this is gonna be a fucking moment.
Dusty as always.
They were only here just yesterday. I'm sure they just haven't had the time to clean.
What's wrong, Nick?
Nothing. I was just noticing that he isn't here. Von Karma. Let's go to bed now?
No problem, Tom. I hope you have a good sleep.
Examine. Files of collected case reports. Oh, there's one that's open. I see it now.
Sister's case report is in here too, quietly gathering nuts.
That's something.
One of the drawers here is open. Someone must have been looking in it recently. The label says unsolved cases evidence.
Unsolved cases.
Nick, the file for DL6 is completely empty. What?
What are you...
What are you doing here?
Oh my god, he looks horrendous front on.
Von Karma.
You. How do you know my name?
Huh?
I mean, Matt.
What are you saying? We see each other every day, don't we? We're Miles Edgeworth's defense team.
I beg your pardon, you really remember defense attorney. I think thanks to me, any of this thing to be cracked.
Let's see how this guy was Edgeworth's mentor. I don't think I should show him any of the DL6 stuff I have on hand because he's just gonna burn it.
Mr. Edgeworth is your student, right?
Romantic.
If you still can't send them in there, remember to me. This end is back. There's second break.
Mr. Von Karma, you had an axe to grind with Mr. Gregory Edgeworth, didn't you?
I bet you've been some near defense attorney. Why?
Because he dealt a blow to your otherwise perfect trial record. So you did. What I don't get is, why did you take his son under your wing afterwards? Son of your most bitter rival.
That right there, attorney. In their opinion.
Tomorrow's trial.
Tomorrow will be the last day of this trial. Then why is it that a defense attorney like you gone? Yeah, you will lose in there. Maya's ex-boyfriend made his own defeat.
Yep, 15 years ago, you mean?
You're quite the researcher. You've done your homework so well, then certainly you must understand. You know what Maya's ex-wife would tell the court tomorrow.
You're right. So Von Karma is going to bring up DL6 in court tomorrow. I don't want to present anything to him, because he's going to burn it and get rid of the evidence, right? Okay, so I'm not going to show anything?
Oh, you think I am prosecutor? Give your defense attorney information? Creep.
I don't want to show any of this. Especially the letter from the safe. I feel like that's the only way to progress, though. Yeah. Unless it's my badge. Damn. I'll try it. Mr. Von Karma, have a look at this. Phoenix, you're a dumbass. This was you, wasn't it? You instructed Yanni Yogi to commit murder.
Yanni Yogi. How many years has it been since I heard him call my name? He's a fool. I told him to burn it after he read it.
So you admit it?
This will only end well for you. Yes, it will only end well for me.
You wrote Mr. Yogi this letter.
Yes, my dear defense attorney. Thank you for taking the trouble to bring it to me. You saved me from a lot of needless hassle.
Phoenix, you dumbass.
Nick, what is that thing?
Stun gun for self-defense, usually.
Indeed. 600,000 points will hurt your body like a gun catching an electric pen.
600.
Oh, don't worry. People don't die from it usually. Just read the letter.
No. No!
What are you...
Nick, run! Maya! No, Maya!
Oh, you mind me.
Ugh, he got us. She dies here? You motherfucker, don't tell me that. I haven't seen her spin in that chair. I'm upset. The letter's gone, of course. And he took the DL6 evidence, all of it. Back to having no clues. Wait, Maya jumped first. Maya, is she okay? Maya! Maya, open your eyes. Maya!
Oh. The letter. Did he take it?
Huh? Yeah, are you okay?
I couldn't stop him. I jumped as fast as I could, but one shot from that thing knocked me out cold. I'm useless. I'm no good as a lawyer or a medium. I can't even call my sister. Not even now when we need her the most. I wish I hadn't woken up at all. Maya!
There has to be some way I can help her. Better do something about her self-confidence first. Maya, she's holding something. Is that a bullet? DL6 incident, evidence number 7 taken from the heart of Gregory Edgeworth. I remember. Von Karma was holding this when Maya jumped him. Clear ballistic marking. I'll prove it to you, Maya. You're most definitely not useless. I'll prove it to you in court tomorrow. Okay. I feel like I have to do the trial tonight. Just to wrap it up in a nice little bow. Because I don't feel like I could leave this for a bit, you know? How long is the trial? Luna, do you know how long the trial is? Like, ballpark. Because if it's like 2 hours, then I'm not going to do it tonight. But if it's like an hour, then I'm sticking around. If you don't know, then don't worry about it. I'll tough through it, and then if I start crashing, then I'll save. Alright, well, it's time. Depends on your thought process, but it's maybe an hour? Okay, then that's... This is it, Judgment Day. Today things are going to be settled at last. A lot of things.
Wow.
Little bit longer-ish. It's the final part. It is the final part.
What's the big idea? Sorry, Nick. I touched your shoulder. Guess the shock hasn't worn off from my run-in with the stun gun yesterday.
I don't think that's how that works, but okay.
Anyhow, today's the last day of the trial. Good luck, Nick.
Yeah, thanks, Maya. Edgeworth is looking glum as always. I hope Von Karma doesn't push him too hard.
Whoa! What are you doing?
Sorry, I'm sorry. I just thought I'd cheer you up with a pat on the back.
Maya, maybe you should go outside and discharge?
Right, good idea.
Try not to electrocute anyone on your way out. Actually, no, you should...
Warpow! Gumshoe! What's gotten into that girl?
I think she should electrocute Von Karma and stop his heart.
Detective Gumshoe! Morning, Mr. Edgeworth.
Good morning.
How did it go, Detective? No fear, I promised I captured our runaway caretaker. I just brought him in, took all night, pal.
Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. You must be tired.
Actually, after that shock I got on the way here, I feel pretty good.
Yogi says he's forgotten his own name, but that has to be a lie. Why would he want revenge on Edgeworth if he couldn't remember his past? He does remember, and I'm gonna prove it. I get the feeling I'm probably gonna get bits and pieces of the evidence that Von Karma's using during the trial again. For some reason I was thinking Grossberg would be here. I don't know why. Court is now in
session for the trial of Marius Edgeworth.
Defense is ready, Your Honor.
Prosecution is ready.
Right, very well. We have reached the final day of our proceedings in this trial. I ask the prosecution to submit decisive evidence.
Finish right.
Come on, don't be awed into silence by every little thing he says.
Very well. Very well.
He's bullying him now.
Very well, Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement.
Right. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe's efforts, boat rental shop, the caretaker has been arrested. In yesterday's trial, the defense asserted that the caretaker was the murderer. However, the caretaker is yet to confirm this. They asked the defense to cross-examine him as much as necessary.
Very well. What the fuck? Who replaced him? Did he like sub out with someone on the way in or something? He's fucking weird today. He's being the witness in the courtroom, I guess. He's fucking a little odd right now.
Ladies and gentlemen of the court, I believe you all remember our witness. Using the boat rental shop on the lake from where he witnessed the incident. In addition, he has currently lost memory of his name and identity.
Witness, did you run away yesterday?
Witness was not running away as he would now testify.
What the fuck? Why would you so? Why would you object me? Why would you object me, not Phoenix over there? He's sitting there saying jack shit, you know? Very well, begin your testimony.
I was just gonna sleep through the whole thing. And actually, you know what? I'm gonna do the thing that I was talking about earlier.
Hey, boo-boo. I'm really sorry about leaving yesterday like I did.
No, that's not gonna work.
Wasn't running away or nothing. I went to go buy some food for Polly, see. Figured I had nothing to do with this incident anyhow. I mean, I need one of those motive things.
Objection, Phoenix is dumb and bad.
I don't got one. And my testimony yesterday stands as it is. And he's going back to sleep.
Very well. Let's begin the cross-examination, shall we?
He has to know his name, Yanni Yogi. You're Yanni Yogi, and I'm gonna prove it. But just give him Dan Green Yugi voice.
Really sound.
I'd call what you did running away and not just leaving. You heard Larry's testimony, realized you were in danger.
Now, Mr. Wright, there's no need to rush the conclusion. As I said, the witness was out running away. Listen to the testimony.
He sure seems relaxed. In fact, they both do. Von Karma and... Oh, I thought he was cutting himself off. In fact, they both do. Von Karma and Yanni Yogi. Why did you leave?
was just about to say why. Is it so hard for you to quietly listen when someone's talking?
They sat quietly, Edgeworth would be guilty in 3 minutes.
I think I can find some food for Polly. Me.
Food?
Oh, Polly is a bit of a gourmand.
That's not his thing.
He only eats these high-quality bird pellets from France. We only have them in the big pet shop downtown.
You weren't arrested until this morning. Why didn't you go back to the caretaker's shack?
Well, kinda got lost, you see.
Alright, I know, I'm still figuring it out. Yanni Yogi? Yeah, no, that's what I was having earlier. Yami Yugi. I pointed that out. It's just the two N's just make one M.
This is trouble remembering things sometimes. And the police have the habit of he was on his way back to the shack.
I'm seeing the case. I think this is long and not an hour. I'll tough it out, I think. Nice try, Von Karma. No one's gonna believe that.
I see you was lost.
Please, Your Honor, come to your senses. Nothing to do with this incident anyhow. One of those motive things, and I don't got one. Okay, so wait, what's all gone? Case takes a turn, that's a good place to stop. Yeah, I'll stop there then. So, the question being, it said that Von Karma took all of the DL6 stuff. Like, every bit of the DL6 stuff. He only took the letter. He only took the letter. How can you say you had no motive? I say you do. You had a grudge against Edgeworth and the victim, Robert Hammond. That's why you took revenge on them, right? Shut up, Von Karma.
No, Mr. Wright. This man has no memory of anything beyond several years ago. You can't hold a grudge, it's impossible.
I have to prove he's lying about his memory. Why is this going to be the same thing over and over until this trial ends? What I say you just didn't have? You just took everything from the lockers? Oh, I see. First things first, I have to prove this man is who he is. Do that and the motive will prove itself. So how do I prove him? Let me press this real quick. You've lost much of your memory, is that correct?
Yep, it seems like it.
He forgets his voice. How did you know that you didn't have anything to do with this incident? Or maybe you're lying about not having your memory, Yeah. You know exactly who you are.
When this is quite clear. No memory of who he is. You claim he's lying and show the court proof.
How am I supposed to prove what's going on in that old codger's head? Impossible.
I'm glad you come to your senses, Mr. Wright. Very well, witness, continue.
Oh.
Might I say something, Mr. Wright?
Yeah, of course. Go ahead, Your Honor.
You've been saying the same thing now over and over. You've been calling the witness's memories of the past or lack thereof into question. But does this really have anything to do with the case?
In my evidence? Oh, well. Of course, Your Honor. Witness has said he has nothing to do with this case and no motive. Both of these statements are lies. Ooh, it's getting spicy.
Mr. Wright, there's a serious problem with your claim. Are you saying you know who this witness is?
Of course, Your Honor.
Now this is interesting. I'd like to know myself, so who is he?
Dumb Von Karma? Right. Please tell me the witness's name. Yanni Yogi. Name is Yanni Yogi, a former court bailiff.
Yogi? That name sounds familiar. Oh! Yanni Yogi from the DLC incident.
Figures the judge would have heard of it. It was such a famous case.
What does it mean?
Your Honor, if this man is Mr. Yogi, then he has a clear motive.
Coming to conclusion again, Mr. Wright. This man, this witness is Yanni Yogi. Fascinating. However, how do you propose this proof in the court? This is the court of fines, you may recall. You need proof. Allow me to repeat once more that the witness has lost his memory.
This is it. I have to do this now. I can't prove he's Yogi right here, right now. I've got nowhere else to go.
Nick,
How do you prove it? How can you prove that he's Yanni Yogi?
Okay, actually quite simple. Your Honor, please take this man's fingerprints, and then we'll compare them to the fingerprints on file for Yanni Yogi 15 years ago.
I see, that makes sense.
Huh?
I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright.
Why?
The witness has no fingerprint.
What? No, no fingerprints?
You see, before I worked as a caretaker, I worked at a chemical plant. And my fingers working with the stuff. Yep.
What? Yogi, you sneak. You burned your fingerprints off to hide your past.
Well, if the witness has no fingerprints, I guess we will not be able to prove his identity.
No.
What will you do, Mr. Wright? It seems the case has been decided, no?
No. I know what happened. I know everything. I just can't prove it. No, I can't let it end like this. I can't lose. There has to be another way.
There is no one who can testify as to who these witnesses. No.
Nick, what are we gonna do? Didn't even consider that he might have erased his fingerprint. What do I do?
Well, Mr. Wright, perhaps you want to cross-examine his parrot for a little comic relief,
Yeah, very funny. You're a sore winner, Von Karma. Phoenix. Phoenix Wright. What the fuck are you planning here? Wait a second. Cross-examine his parrot? What is it, Nick? No, you're not going to. Your Honor? The defense would like to take Mr. Von Karma up on his proposal. You're joking me.
Take Mr. Von Karma up?
On my proposal?
Exactly, Your Honor. I would like to cross-examine the witness's pet parrot.
Order. Well, what do you think, Mr. Von Karma?
You even ask this is a farce, I object.
Wait a second. You were the one who suggested you suggested I cross-examine the parrot, Von Karma. I have a right to do so, as you suggested.
Well, if you're so desperate, please be my guest. Of course, did you go through with this? And nothing comes of it. I hope you're ready for the consequences.
Nick, this is crazy.
Well, you want to go through with your little game?
Of course. I'm cross-examining that goddamn parrot. I'm officially out of water, by the way. I hope the case isn't gonna be like draining on me now. Cross-examine her, Your Honor.
What the fuck are you talking about, Phoenix?
Let the parrot take the stand.
This is the most ridiculous thing I have ever heard.
Well, Karma's rigged every person's testimony, every piece of evidence. Except the parrot. She's my last chance. At least I think so.
Bailiff, bring in the parrot. That's quite a bird. Please tell us your name.
Name?
The witness is ignoring me.
It must hurt to be ignored by a bird. Oh my god, oh my god.
Very well, witness. Who is your owner? Please testify for us.
Who's your owner?
The witness is ignoring me. Phoenix, make him talk. Certainly the most concise testimony we've had so far. Very well, begin your cross-examination.
Right. What are you gonna do, Nick? I don't know. What do we do, Maya? I love that sprite of Maya so much. Yeah? Witness, you can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. I want you to testify. Maya, you talk to her.
Right, what do I say?
Have we forgotten something? As I recall, 2 days ago.
Holly, have we forgotten something? Don't forget BL6, huh?
I can get Polly to say that here. That will prove that the caretaker had something to do with BL6.
Holly, have we forgotten something? Hello. Quack. That's not what you're supposed to say. But something we forgot. Hello. Uh-oh, it's not working, Nick. She won't say it.
This is ridiculous. Why won't she say it?
Is something the matter, Mr. Right?
Wait. Don't tell me Von Karma expected... Did Von Karma go and lobotomize the bird? Couldn't have retrained the parrot, could he? Did he train her not to respond when we asked if we'd forgotten anything?
Oh, I guess we should try to get some information out of her.
You fucking got her. You used the stun gun on her. Okay, I keep thinking that there's more. There's just the 2 lines. Well, let's do this one. Witness, you're here to speak. You must speak to me.
I can't believe you're speaking to the parrot.
Well... Oh my god,
There we go. Let's pick this one apart again. I want you to testify. Maya, you talk to her. What is your name? Maybe I should get her to say her name?
Holly, what's your name?
Holly.
Mr. Wright, I think we have established her name is Polly. Does this have anything to do with her other identity?
Yes. Yes, it does.
That's me. The parent name will be wrong and then what's this for?
Don't you think you're taking the bluffing a little too far?
Listen, we're not here to answer the question of who is the caretaker. We're here to prove that he is Yanni Yogi. All we have to do is tie the name Polly to Yogi. Your Honor, proof of the parrot's name revealed the caretaker identity. Sorry, I had a fucking aneurysm there for a moment. So... Oh my god. Holly Jenkins.
The BL6 case file?
That's quite a large file you have there. The page is proof on it.
Page 2.
I wish to stop wasting your time.
Very well, Mr. Wright trust page. Well, this file will be information connected to the parent page.
Oh, fuck. Okay, thank god I can pull it up. I was like, I did not read. You expect me to read? Suspect data. Suspect data. On the suspect data page. Page has all the information about Yanni Yogi. Right after he was arrested, his fiancée committed suicide. See?
Indeed, it does say that.
What was his fiancée's name?
Polly Jenkins. Polly.
Exactly, Your Honor. He wanted to remember the name of his fiancée who had committed suicide. That's why he named his parrot after her.
I see. I just believe this because this definitely makes a lot of sense. I guess that is possible.
It would be a coincidence, I say. My grandfather has a dog named Phoenix. Well, Mr. Phoenix, right? Does this make you my granddaughter's fiancé?
He's only 7 years.
He's only 7 years old.
Indeed, it does make you. You have a wife now, Phoenix. Good job.
Pat, pat. He just like stretches his arm over. Pat.
A week for evidence in a murder trial. You would need some other corroborating evidence.
Where am I gonna find that?
We're getting closer. One more. We just get one more piece of evidence.
Right. But what?
Very well, witness. You may continue.
Yeah? Oh. imagining we show the parrot something now. Get some information. So we have most of it already. What if we present... Okay, so Misty Faye won't make sense, right? This seems like it's not gonna make sense. DL6. What if I show it the DL6 case file? Shit. Oh, no.
Nothing faulty. Penalize you. No.
Oh, wait. Is it just in the safe? Hold on, wait. Is it just the other dialogue option in here? What's the safe number? Get her to say the number of that safe. Not the safe? Why? It was 12... Wait, it was 12/28, wasn't it? So that would be the day of the DL6. Oh my god. Yeah, so December 28th.
Oh, what a reckless parrot. Mr. Right? Aren't you claiming that the...
It does. Yeah, 12/28. It does, that's why I had her say it.
My, that parrot just revealed all of that old man's secrets. You now are broke, Mr. Sir, Mr. Old Man, Mr. Yanni.
Ridiculous. How many number to a safe tell us the caretaker?
I almost said cracker. Oops.
How is your proof? Possibly link this number to the caretaker's true identity.
This number to the caretaker's true identity? You mean DL6? English, it took me ages to realize because we don't do month first. Oh, you guys were fucked. DL6. Right here. A couple months after the big incident.
DL6 case file? What is this obsession you have with that case?
Mr. Wright, where in this file is something related to the safe number?
In the case summary. And the case summary page.
Case summary?
Specifically the date in which the DL6 incident occurred.
Date of the incident, December 28th. Well, that's today's date, 15 years ago.
And the number on that safe is 12/28. He used the date of the DL6 incident as the number for a safe, Your Honor. That's how important that date was to him.
I see. It certainly is an interesting coincidence. People often do set their secret numbers to dates.
This is not tangible proof. I set my ATM card's number to 0001 because I'm number one.
Von Karma, I'm gonna take all the money out of your bank account right now. Give me your ATM card.
There's nothing to do with the date. Nothing.
I'm gonna take all the money out of your bank account. It's mine now.
That's enough. I think we've reached a conclusion here.
Mere coincidence, that's all.
You fucking whiny little bitch.
That is a possibility, but shut the fuck up, Von Karma. The coincidence at the same time seem more like a pattern to me.
What are you saying?
The caretaker of the boat shop. Immediately.
Excuse me.
Witness? Tell us your name.
Wait. You think you did not remember? No, it's okay.
What the fuck? I've accomplished what I wanted to do. I'm done. Nick, you look totally different. This is the real Yogi, I think. Like, acting feeble-eyed is true identity. Acting for 15 years.
Well, let me ask you again. Please state your name for the court.
My name is Yanni Yogi. 15 years ago, I served as a bailiff in this very court.
Monster Cardo.
Sorry, I can't stop myself from thinking of that when I look at his name.
Order! Sorry, Yogi, so it was you who killed Robert Hammond? And tried to frame Miles Edgeworth for his death?
Yeah, it was me. I did it. They put me on the witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hammond, he said I was mentally unsound. He told me it would make me innocent. Told me it would make me innocent, get me off the hook. So I pretended to have brain damage. I was innocent, really, but he didn't believe me. We won the trial, but I lost everything. I lost my job, my fiancé, my social standing. And this year, 15 years later, a package arrived. It was a letter and a pistol. The plan was written out in careful detail.
plan for me to take my revenge on the people who ruined my life. I didn't care who had sent it.
Sorry, Alon.
That just when my chance. After 15 years, this was it. Finally a chance to have my revenge on Robert Hammond and Miles Edgeworth. I have no regrets.
Wait a moment. Revenge against Miles Edgeworth? What do you mean?
I'm not at liberty to speak on that matter. Why don't you ask Mr. Edgeworth yourself? Anyway, I admit it. I was the one who killed Robert Hammond.
Bailiff, can you, like, take him away, please? He's a bit fucked up. Von Karma, where's Mr. Yogi?
Under arrest, Your Honor. I saw no room for error in his confession.
And the defendant, Miss Miles Edgeworth, is...
Innocent, in this case.
Very well. Will the defendant please take the stand?
Now he's expecting Edgeworth to confess, isn't he?
There are a few mysteries left unsolved. Still, you are cleared of suspicion for this particular case. I would like to pass the judgment on the murder of Mr. Robert Hammond. Any objections? No?
I don't believe it. Why isn't Von Karma saying anything?
Very well. This court finds the defendant Mr. Miles Edgeworth not guilty. Yippee! Wahoo! Yippee! Yippee! Big hug for everybody. Yay! That is all. The court is adjourned.
Objection!
Did someone just say objection?
It wasn't Von Karma. That means... no. Edgeworth? Your Honor, I object to your judgment. What do you mean? I'm not innocent at all. As we have heard, Yanni Yogi killed Robert Hammond in revenge. But revenge for what? Nick, Edgeworth is trying to confess. He's gonna say he's guilty. He's gonna tell them he's the murderer in DL6. He's gonna tell them he killed his own dad. Uh-oh, what do I... object. Object. Judgment is already passed. I object to Edgeworth's outburst.
Didn't something like this happen yesterday too? I believe a certain witness raised an objection after the verdict was passed.
That would be Larry.
We must hear this true statement. We must hear Miles Edgeworth.
He's right. And we have a duty to hear Mr. Edgeworth out, even though it has no relevance to the current case unfolding.
For 15 years, I had a reoccurring dream. A nightmare. It's only a nightmare. That's what I told myself. Now I know. It wasn't a dream. Yanni Yogi wasn't the killer.
You mean in the incident where your father died?
From the distance of the shot, it wasn't suicide either. Everything was as clear as day. The murderer. The criminal in the DL6 incident. It was me. Your Honor, I confess my guilt. I am guilty for DL6, the statute of limitations of which ends today. The culprit is me. Why are you pointing at Phoenix?
What the fuck are you doing, Edgeworth? You are literally 6. What the fuck do you expect? You didn't do it intentionally. I don't believe you. Certainly unexpected, though boo-hoo, I don't believe you. The defendant declared innocent is confessing to a different crime. Crime for which the statute of limitations run out today. I'm not sure how I should deal with this. This is bigger than my brain, please.
Come here. We hold a trial right here, right now. Try this man for his crime of 15 years.
You can't be tried for this. He really can't. No. I don't even... I think also, right? Think of it this way. He threw the gun, right? So, the gun hitting the ground, yes, he threw it. Wouldn't he not be guilty because he didn't pull the trigger?
During this time,
Maybe consider the appropriate course of action to take. Court is adjourned. My brain hurty. My big brain hurty.
It's only like 25 minutes into the case. I could probably wrap it up. I'm sorry, Wright. I've just wasted all your effort.
Mr. Edgeworth, I don't believe it, sir.
The real case is liable. He threw the gun and his gun killed him and blame lies on him. Yeah. You could, yeah, but also like he was 6.
I mean, you kill your dad?
I didn't want to believe it myself, detective, but it's the truth. You deserve to be punished. You could just ask Phoenix to do that. Murder is murder, no matter what the circumstances.
This is crazy, just crazy.
Nick, what are you doing?
Huh? Oh, I was just reading through the court record once more. I'm getting my case ready.
Case for what?
Huh? Isn't it obvious? I'm gonna prove that Miles Edgeworth is innocent.
What are you talking about, pal? He just admitted to it. He confessed that he did it in court.
I'm sorry, Edgeworth. I don't believe your nightmare.
What?
It's just a dream. It's not real. The truth is right here in this court record. In any case, tighten your belts. The real fight is just beginning. I'll prove you're innocent. Trust me.
Right.
Is he gonna sabotage this entire case? Like, slowly but surely, he's just gonna constantly be sabotaging it? Also, if it runs out today, like, it expires today, doesn't that mean it wouldn't be able to be, like, I don't know, I'm yapping, I'm a little tired, whatever.
Now then, I'd like to resume my trial, I guess.
Miles Edgeworth has admitted to his own guilt. He has confessed his crime. Let's begin by hearing his testimony. And no pointless, let the defense do their cross-examination. And the statute of limitation of DL6 runs out today. Though it's unconventional, I'd like to run this one by the book.
I see.
Does the defense have any objections?
No, Your Honor, that's literally how I've done every case here, except the very not by the book. On Karma, you knew this was gonna happen from the very beginning, didn't you?
Very well. Okay. I guess. Will Miles Edgeworth take the stand?
I could probably finish it in, like, within an hour.
Will the witness state his name and profession?
Miles Edgeworth, I'm a prosecuting attorney.
Mr. Edgeworth, 15 years ago, you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Edgeworth. Is this correct?
It is correct.
Then testify about this matter to the court.
Edgeworth was telling me about his dream yesterday and noticed something. One detail didn't quite fit. That will be the key, but only if I can get it to work.
Please, please.
DL6. Today I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. We went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Just then something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. A moment later there was a single gunshot, then a scream. There was a single, just terrible scream. I remember it to this day. That's all. Sorry.
And until now, you thought the memory was just a dream?
We were stuck in that elevator for 5 hours. The oxygen in the elevator ran out and I lost my memory of the events.
For the same claim Mr. Yogi has made.
Very well, Mr. Wright. Time for you to do your thing.
Yes, Your Honor. I'm gonna be saying that a lot.
Mr. Wright, cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor. Hold on. Alright. DL6. So, gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. Yeah, that lines up. Yep, that lines up. Yeah. Something heavy fell at my feet. Picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. A moment later, there was a gunshot and then a single... Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna pick it apart. I'm gonna go through it, pick it apart a bit. Here and there. What was the trial your father was involved in that day? I don't remember things very clearly. Only 2 things. Time for your cross-examination. Well, my father lost and Von Karma was the prosecuting attorney. But, yes, Your Honor.
Von Karma, you were handling that case?
It was 15 years ago. I don't remember the details.
That was when Edgeworth pointed out the problem in Von Karma's evidence.
Oh my god.
I'm stuck yawning right now. So there were 3 people, including yourself, trapped in that elevator? Yeah. My father, myself, and Yanni Yogi. We were fine at first, and then as time passed and no one came to help, my father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. So... okay, so... what is not lining up? What is that bullet hole in the window there? That's a weird one. Clear ballistic markings. I feel like because they're calling the ballistic markings into it, I guarantee it is going to be this gun right here that bullet came from and this bullet came from. The ballistic markings on this match the murder weapon's barrel. So then the ballistic markings on this have to be the same because that's the only reason why they would mention the clear ballistic marking. Heavy fell my feet. What was it? Pistol. I assume it was the bailiff, Yanni Yogi. Safety must have come off when it fell from his holster.
And you picked it up. What happened next?
Did you know it was a pistol when you threw it? I think I knew it was dangerous. The air was getting so thick I panicked.
So you're saying that you threw the pistol at Mr. Yogi?
I was in a daze. A moment later, there was a single gunshot and a scream. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day.
Could you recall the scream for us, please?
To this day? Yes, I practically hear it now. I doubt I will ever forget that scream as long as I live. There it is. One part of that testimony clearly contradicts the evidence. I don't know what it means. Better find out and quick. So, threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. A moment later, there was a single gunshot and then a scream. Gun fired once? Yeah. I think after I threw it, I lost consciousness. Since then, they've echoed in my head every day. Gunshot and that terrible scream. Scream. The scream? The scream. Oops, hold on. Oh, there we go, gone. Murder weapon was fired twice. Present. Hey, edgy. Murder weapon was fired twice. Are you sure you only heard one gunshot? Yes, I'm sure of it. I heard the shot and the scream, and everything faded. I was unconscious until the rescuers came.
I see, yes.
No, no, no. No, Your Honor. Unfortunately, you don't. You're actually blind. I took your eye. Look at this file one more time. This plainly contradicts the witness's testimony.
You enjoy dragging out that file, don't you? You don't accept this evidence unless you that's what page it's on.
Wouldn't it be the victim data? Because that's the only one that we haven't used yet. The victim data on this file. Also, that's where it mentioned the thing. It says quite plainly, the murder weapon was fired twice. Damn, Edgeworth asked. Miles Edgeworth only heard one gunshot, yet the murder weapon was fired twice. The first shot was the accidental firing when the pistol was thrown. So, who fired the remaining shot?
Was there perhaps another shooter who fired that second shot?
Your Honor, and then so you are aware, the incident occurred 15 years ago. The evidence is taken. The pistol did fire twice. However, we do not know when that second shot was fired. It might have been fired the day before the incident. There is no proof that the second shot had anything.
What the fuck? Von Karma, you're stupid. What? I see. Liar. Do you have
You do have a point, Mr. White. The murder weapon was fired twice, as we have heard. One of the shots was fired by the defendant, a boy at the time. Do you have any proof that the other fire had something to do with this case?
Yes. Your Honor, I think I will be able to show you proof.
No, Mr. Von Karma, save your surprise for after you've seen the evidence.
So, proof. You have evidence that the second firing of the pistol was related to this incident. Second firing of the pistol is related to the incident. really sure of what I was doing here. One bullet found in heart, the murder weapon was fired twice. After his arrest, fiancée Polly Jenkins committed suicide. No, that's not it. So it could be evidence that the second firing of the pistol is related to this incident. Wouldn't it be this? Photograph. Yeah, the bullet hole in the window. This is a photograph of the scene. Oh, this is a photograph of the scene crime 15 years ago. I can see the victim lying there. It's Gregory Edgeworth. I have no eyes, apparently. Proves the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. Photo proves it. Let me get this straight. The fire proves 2 shots were fired. Where? Your Honor, please get a clue. I think the judge is just very stupid. He's very dumb. He's like, ooh, you. It should be obvious. The contradiction is here. He's so sweet. You know what? I would give him a hug and I would say, you are a very good Santa Claus. A bullet hole in the door. Your Honor, Gregory Edgeworth was killed by a shot from the pistol. Yet there's also a bullet hole in the elevator door. We know that the murder weapon was fired twice. Thus, someone other than Edgeworth fired that second shot.
Order, Mr. Wright, what are you driving at?
Assembly, Your Honor. At the time of the incident, two shots were fired. One went into Gregory Edgeworth's heart, the other one hit the elevator door. Remember that defendant lost consciousness after the shot he fired rang out? In conclusion, you must agree the second shot was fired by someone else.
Right. Who else could it be?
A murderer, of course.
You ain't here second before your wild fantasy get in hand. Mr. Wright, look once more at the DL6 incident case file. Look closer. See try the case summary page.
Yeah. No clues found on the scene. Away from the scene. The bullet went away from the scene.
Not a single clue was found in the scene.
Then the bullet wasn't on the scene.
So it had been fired 2 times. The bullet would have been discovered on the scene.
No, if it went through that window, it would be gone.
There's a point.
The bullet has never been found. Why? Because the second bullet does not exist. The bullet that claimed Gregory Edgeworth's life was when fired by his own son.
Why do I still have the metal detector?
The manner it is proved, the hole should is undoubtedly something else that made that bullet hole in the door.
I still have that metal detector.
I will have order. Mr. Wright has proven one thing to us quite clearly, that the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. However, Mr. Von Commer says the second bullet fired was not found. Highly unlikely the police merely overlooked this second bullet. All we have here is the single bullet fired. I'm afraid I have to discount the defense's claim.
I praise the judge for his wisdom in this matter.
How did this happen? I don't believe the second bullet didn't exist. Was I wrong? We've been wrong about this whole incident?
What are you doing, Nick? Why aren't you raising an objection?
I'm sorry, Maya.
What?
It looks like I was wrong.
Nick?
Second bullet wasn't there, then all my conjectures were for nothing.
No. You said you do it, Nick. You said you get Edgeworth declared innocent.
I'm sorry. When I saw the photograph, I thought the 2 shots had been fired. So certain of it, I thought I won. Phoenix. Another person, someone else who fired the killing shot. Now I was wrong to think that it could be that simple. The case has been stood unsolved for 15 years.
Nick?
Well, it seems we finally cleared up this incident. Only one bullet was found at the scene of the crime.
Yeah, the bullet just went through the window so it wouldn't be at the scene of the crime. They're stupid.
I would like to ask one thing of Miles Edgeworth before passing my verdict.
So, I don't think I fucked up. Paying attention to the trial this far? Has he? No, he hasn't. Look at that determined ass face. So... Yes, Your Honor.
Do you have any objections?
No. No, I do not.
You killed your father, though. That was not your intention.
Yes, I did.
No. He's accepted the guilt.
Very well. The statute of limitations on murder of Gregory Edgeworth runs out today. Therefore, I will pronounce a verdict on the defendant.
Well, you kinda,
Right here.
Right now.
Does anyone have any objections?
I was here before. Just like my first day in court. There's so many things I know I should be saying. My mind's gone blank. I can't find the words.
Mr. Wright?
I have an objection.
Objection!
Your Honor. I object.
Mr. Wright, on what grounds do you object? Nick?
Don't know. His case is perfect. Oh no. Ah! It must exist. The second bullet. Oh my god. Flashes of the lady I'm going to kiss. What? Did you just say? Nothing. The second bullet must exist. Where? Someone
He's waiting if not going to produce us any answers from Mr. Wright.
Ghost wife! Wait, Your Honor. The second bullet. It existed. What?
We just heard proof that it did not exist.
I realize that, Your Honor. I'm really grasping here. It's just someone took it from the scene of the crime. That's what happened. Who? The murderer.
Murderer. And tell us this was this murder.
I'm still thinking about that one.
The criminal took the second bullet, but why?
Huh?
First of all, how would they have found it? How easy to find a stray bullet, Mr. Wright? Was there some pressing need for the murderer to search for the bullet?
He had to find it. Of course there was a need. That's why they took it.
What possible need could they have had?
Well, the reason the murderer took the bullet away from the scene with them is the murderer was cautious. The murderer was cautious sort, see? That's why the murderer had to search for that bullet.
If that was the case, then they would have taken the bullet from inside Gregory as well.
Oh.
So they only take one of the 2 shots fired.
Alright. Okay, well, I will take the penalizing. Isn't going so well. The murderer had to find it.
What possible reason could they have had?
Well, the bullet would be proof. What? No? Yeah? Special bullet, so they took it with them. Second shot is the killing bullet. Oh. Okay, my brain is going, yes, it gets me to a second choice. That means that it's good. Murderer didn't need it. Yeah, hearing a scream, where's the first bullet? In the... So the murderer didn't need it. Murderer has time to look for a stray bullet. Got a clue. Wrong, Mr. Wright.
Murderer had no reason. No one admitted, but it's true.
I had to take it. Murderer... What? You're thinking too normal. Think crazy. What the fuck? Don't think why the bullet was taken. Think why the bullet had to be taken. What the fuck?
Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor. I have no idea what I'm doing. Well, the murderer had no intention of taking the bullet from the scene. But, the murderer had to take the bullet from the scene.
Had Mr. Wright, what the fuck are you on about?
I am your Mia. Yeah, you're dead? We both thought of that at the same time, I think. Well, for instance what? Maybe the bullet hit the murderer?
Bullet hit the murderer.
Just saying, for instance. I mean, if it hit you, you'd have to take it with you, would you not? I do not have any water left, by the way. I have no water left, so I can't take a drink, but I did stretch. Not like you could perform surgery right there. You know? Phoenix, you are a little fucking goober. Wait a second. was just talking off the top of my head, but what if that's really what happened?
Let me get this straight. At the time of the murderer themselves was shot, and they left with the second bullet still inside of them, thus leaving only one bullet at the scene of the crime.
Yeah, I guess that's how that'd work.
There's one problem with that. The other two people rescued from that elevator, Miles Edgeworth and Yadi Yogi, were both unharmed. So that would mean...
The murderer came from outside, yeah. What the fuck, Phoenix? The two men fight inside the elevator. Trying to stop them, the boy picks up the pistol at his feet and throws it. The pistol discharges and the bullet goes through the elevator door and hits the murderer outside. The boy loses consciousness. Then the murderer opens the elevator door and sees the men inside.
Mr. Wright, you're truly the most unpredictable defense attorney I've ever known. I tell you're grasping, but I cannot deny the possibility of what you say.
What are you saying? Deny it, deny it. Nobody involved with the incident was wounded. There's no murderer.
No one was wounded at the time of the incident. He's right, I can't think of anyone.
You know.
Yes. Yes, that does make a dumbass. Just thought of something really crazy. Remember what Mr. Grossberg said yesterday?
Gregory Edgeworth put the bullet to his perfect pilot.
How?
It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months.
Did Von Karma... Oh my god, Von Karma took the bullet. Von Karma took the bullet. Oh, I say he took the bullet. He took the bullet in, like, fucking shoulder. Is that why that's why we still have the metal detector. So I'm assuming we're gonna use the metal detector on him, and we're gonna figure it out it's Von Karma because he still has the bullet in his arm, and then we're gonna check the bullet's casings and... Perfect. Didn't take that vacation because of shock, but took it because he was injured. Which would mean... It could only mean one thing. He was the murderer in DL6. He was the man who shot Gregory Edgeworth. It was Von Karma. Oh man. Something wrong,
Mr. Wright? You seem dazed.
No, Your Honor.
Well, you have indicated the possibility that the murderer came from outside. Would you give us the name of your suspect?
Uh-oh. Should I come out and say it now? Phoenix, there's no better time than right now. You are literally being asked by the judge to tell who you think the murderer is. Your Honor. There's a suspect. One lone suspect.
This is certainly interesting news. Very well, Mr. Wright. Who was your suspect?
My hands are shaking.
What?
Von Karma. Von Karma? That stupid smile just means he's guilty.
You mean the Von Karma? The prosecutor? The one standing right over there? You don't object?
I see no need. My honor did this with my objection.
Because you took a vacation for several months starting the day after the incident. Yet you pride yourself on a perfect record. Why would you take such a long vacation without any reason?
Well, you're claiming that I took a vacation to heal my injury from the incident. As the need didn't prove it, I would have needed surgery now. Where did I go into the knife at Mr. Wright? Bring the doctor that operated on me, have him testify. Nick.
To face when you kill your rival in court and then adopt your rival's son and raise him to be a demon prosecutor only to ultimately in 15 years frame him for being a murderer, and then when you know he'll be found innocent of that crime, you make it so he confesses to the crime you committed, you know, like a normal person would. Just an average Tuesday activity for me.
Find out whose doctor is.
No use. Edgeworth?
I know Von Karma, perhaps too well. He's perfect, wouldn't leave clues. Probably didn't undergo surgery. That would leave a doctor as a witness.
Nobody's that perfect.
So what, Nick? Did Von Karma pull the bullet out by himself?
That's insane. No, he couldn't have. You can't just pull bullets out of yourself. Wait. does that mean? That bullet has to be somewhere. But where?
Well, Mr. Wright, can you produce evidence to prove I was shot?
I will show evidence. I have a metal detector on me. Alright, Von Karma, I'll prove it. And I'll even use evidence. And I know how you like it so much. What? The evidence that proves Von Karma was shot is... There it is. Metal detector. Von Karma's perfect. He wouldn't risk surgery, leaving an evidence trail. Then I ask, where is that bullet now? I think it's unlikely that Von Karma performed surgery on himself.
You don't mean...
I do. There is the possibility that the bullet is still inside Von Karma.
Has it been possible for all these years?
Yeah. Well, there's one way to find out. And I've got it. Phoenix, where were you keeping all this? Did you hold this in your ass? Like... I genuinely think, right, it's really funny, because Phoenix either has the most, like, cartoon pocket space ever, or he's hiding every bit of evidence in his ass. So he just, like, pulls it out and is like, I have a metal detector right here! Von Karma, I'm gonna run this over you and see what we find. Oh, he's sweating. I refuse.
You refuse? But refusing this means you acknowledge that the bullet is still inside you?
He doesn't want radiation. It's gonna shrink his penis. Thanks for this, but I enjoy his magic ass story. Yeah, no, they just... Order. It's gonna just shrink his penis. The defense requests that we be allowed to use the metal detector.
Judge, I can't face suspension of this trial. This is an invasion of privacy. My penis will get shrunk.
Statute of limitations runs out on this case today. It was you who said that we had to end it right here, right now. Enough.
Permit the use of the metal detector. Von Karma will you submit yourself to testing, and then submit yourself to a freaky little ball dance. Yahoo!
Nick, what does this mean? I don't know, but we gotta give it a shot. We wait for the beep. We wait for that beep. There it is. That almost gave me the same, like, feeling of, like, a fire alarm. Actually, that almost gave me, like, bad anxiety. It reacted. Something's inside his right shoulder. The bullet. Mr. Von Karma? You. It was you.
I was afraid this would happen, and so I remained silent. Indeed, there is a bullet in my shoulder. However, it has nothing to do with this incident.
What?
I was shot in the shoulder long before the DL6 incident. I claim that the bullet in my shoulder has no relation to DL6.
Well, how about you get it removed?
Von Karma, can you prove that?
No? I have no obligation to prove anything.
You are so dumb. What do you mean I have no obligation to prove anything? I just made a claim saying, oh, my bullet in my shoulder is not the one from the case that is currently going on. I have no obligation to prove anything. Von Karma, I'm about to reach into your shoulder and pull the bullet out myself.
Not that.
Mr. Wright, can he do this?
The judge just turns around and he's like,
can he do this? No? Okay. Sure, why not? Whatever.
Yes, I can.
Don't have any of the DL6
Took it out of the records room yesterday. I still can prove it because I have the other bullet. No, I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Von Karma.
What?
You were close, one day away from freedom. But you see, I have proof.
What?
Who would have had thought you would dig your own grave trying to convict Edgeworth? I can link that bullet in your shoulder to the DL6 incident. And here's my final proof. Ballistic markings DL6 bullet.
A bullet?
Where did you get that?
This is the bullet used in the DL6 incident. This was taken from the heart of the victim, Mr. Gregory Edgeworth. The bullet is preserved quite nicely with all the ballistic markings intact. Ballistic markings? Favorite thing about this case is that in the anime, Maya and Edgeworth leave court and go to find the bullet in Von Karma's office to stall the court. They dress Larry as Edgeworth, and they're all so pissed about it. I need to watch the Ace Attorney anime. Okay, Luna, me and you, like, we're gonna get, like, a few people, and we're gonna watch season 1 of the anime. You may recall the term. Came up in the first trial 2 days ago.
Ballistic markings are the fingerprints of a weapon. All bullets fired from a gun are marked with the weapon's unique pattern.
I already did this with Seb. You already forced him to watch the Ace Attorney one? Doubt we can get anyone else on this. Okay. Alright, we have 2 bullets in our possession. I will watch with them. One, the bullet removed from Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other, Mr. Von Karma, is the bullet buried in your shoulder. We could analyze both bullets. And if the markings match, we would know that both bullets had been fired from the same gun. The very same pistol. In the other words, the murder weapon that killed Gregory Edgeworth. Mr. Von Karma, Phoenix is such a smug asshole. He will let us remove the bullet from your shoulder, and then we'll compare the ballistic markings to those on this bullet. He's allowed to be? I mean, he is. Yeah, solve this case once and for all. Oh, Von Karma? He had a heart attack. He had a fucking heart attack. Did you see that face? He had a heart attack. That scream. I've heard that scream before. Wait, I know. I can't breathe. Quiet. It was Von Karma this whole time. Oh my god. Is he still gonna have the heart attack face? Please tell me he has the heart attack face. That scream I heard in the elevator 15 years ago. Von Karma, it was you who screamed. And he's chill now. He's chill now. He got a recollection of it.
Mr. Von Karma?
Oh, you. Oh my god, such a fucking drama queen.
You and your father are my curse. Your father shamed me with the penalty of my record. And you left a scar on my shoulder that would never fade. I'll bury you.
15 years earlier, Chief Prosecutor.
And his son.
Von Karma, it's not like you to make this kind of error. I never have thought that Edgeworth would be the one to catch you.
I'm kidding.
Sorry, but you will have to be penalized. I've covered for you in the past, but not this time.
Edgeworth.
It was a shock like none I'd ever known.
Me? Penalized? Took hours for me to regain my composure.
I'm gonna delay the hour.
Suddenly, I found myself in the darkness. I was in the court records room. I must have wandered in there without thinking where I was going. The room was pitch black, the lights have gone out. I went into the hall and found my way into the elevator. I pressed the button and nothing happened. Then there was a noise.
I was in pain, a horrible burning pain in my shoulder.
Just then the lights came on and the elevator door opened before my eyes.
I saw 3 people inside, all lying unconscious from the oxygen deprivation. Much to my surprise, a pistol lay at my feet. I knew then it was destiny.
Oh my god. Hi. Hello, Aether Somnable. Hi. This is like the end of it. Oh. What is going? Oh my god. Hi. Silo as well. Oh my lord. What is going on tonight? This is like the end of Ace Attorney. I'm being jumped right now. Hi. That was crazy. Both of them at the same. Thank you. Hi. This is the end of Ace Attorney 1. Fair warning, this is spoilers. Okay, I just want to make sure I have been jumped. Oh god. If you're new, hi, I'm starting my way through the Ace Attorney games. I'm just about to finish the first game's base story, and then I'm going to tackle the DLC soon. Not tonight, but another day. But I said the DLC, the one case that's like 9 hours. But streaming Ace Attorney Investigations, yo, hell yeah. I that's the only one I don't have right now. I have, thank you, Yuri, for the follow. I have every Ace Attorney game now, except for Investigations. I got the Apollo Justice trilogy recently, which means I'm just gonna go through them. Thank you so much. Ace Attorney is awesome. It's been such a fun ride so far. Died never knowing who had shot him. Oh my god. The Turtwig hug, thank you so much. Later he spoke through a medium blaming Mr. Yogi. We've been playing the games together? Oh hell yeah. Oh my god, I'm being jumped. I'm scared. I'm scared. Thank you so much for the... Tonight's been crazy. I think this is, what, 4 raids? I'm ow. I was fooled. It was the perfect crime. People love Edgeworth. They put him in gay baby jail.
Just it. Who would have thought another man would have come to open that elevator door?
A voice actor? You're a voice actor? Oh my god. Hi. Thank you for the sub, Yori. I really appreciate. Oh my god, I am like, I am getting jumped.
Jan.
Hello? Professional? Well, honestly, you know what? You're still a voice actor. You own that, honestly.
What are you doing? Do your job. Bring it in, Miss Rosemary. Now, end it.
Very well. Okay. Von Karma, are you like going to jail or something? Cause like, you did kill a man, and you just admitted to it, and we found a bullet in your shoulder. Are you going to jail, Von Karma? Please? Go to jail. The bailiff doesn't even need to come get you, just go. Yes, we've come to the very end of a long maze. 15 years later, Mr. Miles Edgeworth?
Yes, Your Honor.
You were innocent. You are innocent. You are not guilty. Get it through your head, bitch. As you said, it was all a nightmare.
Yes, Your Honor.
This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty. Yippee! Gumshoe, throw the confetti. Throw the confetti, Gumshoe. Throw it around now. That is all. The court is adjourned.
I feel like this is just... I should just do every Ace Attorney game. I should just do all of them.
Nick, we did it! Did you see his face? Karma looked even paler than normal.
He does not go outside.
Pretending to be all cool, but inside you crushed him, Nick. Crushed! I gotta say, I'm impressed.
It was pretty close, though. I was sure we'd have it. We'd have it. Had it. Shit.
I know, I was on the verge of tears the whole time myself.
Hold on, let me delete the end. Been doing mostly mess around during live streams. Oh, it's so much fun. Tasked by friends. Ooh, hell yeah. That was awesome.
Now it's all just a good memory.
So it's finally over, Edgeworth. Now we make out. Right. Yeah? I'm not sure how to say this.
I know. Try thank you.
I see. Thank you, right. You're welcome.
I think you could have done better than that.
Sorry. I'm not good at this sort of thing.
You got a lot to learn, Edgeworth.
She's got you there. Non-professional composer? Oh shit, that's awesome. Whoa. Oh god, Gumshoe.
Amazing, pal. You pulled through just like I thought you would.
Busy? Hell yeah, I'm an editor. Disappearing now? Well, yeah, no problem. Of course, I appreciate all the raids and everything. Thank you so much for stopping by, and I hope you have a good rest of your evening.
Never forget this, I owe you one, pal. And tonight, let's party. Dinner's on me. Yeah, my salary went down a bit this month. Yeah. But who cares?
See, Mr. Edgeworth, you should take a lesson from Detective Gumshoe. That's how you say thank you.
I see. Whoop. I feel foolish.
Don't worry, take it a little at a time. You'll get used to it.
Been 15 years since I've seen Edgeworth this unguarded.
Hey, y'all. Hi, y'all.
Oh god, Lada's here somehow.
You're right in there. Hi,
Thank you. Yo,
Edgeworth. Congrats.
thank y'all very much.
I knew you were innocent from the start, of course. Just look at you. You wouldn't stick your hand in a cookie jar if no one was there.
You were the witness on the first day of the trial, weren't you?
Yeah, well, then bygones be bygones, eh? Speaking of which,
What are you doing now, Lada?
for me, I went back to college. I gave up trying to be investigative photographer pretty quick.
Really? That's too bad.
Huh?
What?
Is that hot dog guy from the park?
Huh? It's over, Nick. My life is over.
What a sad face, Larry. What happened now?
Oh, Nick, I'm not long for this world. You don't look sick. It's Beyonce. She's going to live in Paris. Paris, Nick. She's leaving me behind. Should have seen that one coming.
Yo, Edgy, there you are.
Yes, here I am. Hey, Edgy. You want to be my new girlfriend? What the fuck, Guts?
Congrats, Edgy. Here, a little gift from me in celebration.
Celebration? That's unusual for you.
Harry Butts, you come along tonight. Oh, my treat, pal.
Thanks. Looking forward to it.
Yo, Nick, that's the suit that questioned me. When he says treat, that's not police talk for prison food, right? Right?
No one deserves the butts, no. He's like, okay, this is gonna be a very out there, well, maybe a bit out there. He's like a very Ryuji character from Persona. I haven't played Persona 5 in a long time, but that's just kind of the energy that I think of. Like, I think of Max Middleton and everything. I think you'll be fine, Larry. Right. Yeah, what's up? Love Larry, but he's a bit, yeah, he's Larry. That envelope that Larry gave me, it's got money in it. Well, yeah, that's not that strange. People give money away to celebrate sometimes. See, having only seen that game, I can agree. Oh, it's $38, right? Huh? What a weird amount. I mean, it's not a little, but it's not a lot either. $38 exactly?
Nick, isn't that exactly the amount of lunch money that was stolen from Mr. Edgeworth in school?
$38. No. No, Larry, it was you? What are you so surprised about, right? Huh? Larry was absent that day from school, right? That doesn't automatically rule him out as a suspect. What? Think back to that day 15 years ago. Larry took the day off, but he was bored, so he came into school anyway. And then he saw the money lying there, and the rest is history.
I was never good at history.
Edgeworth, you didn't know, did you? I suspected. I just couldn't picture Larry protecting you like he did that day. Everyone else was saying you did it. The whole class was against you, remember? Yeah, too well. Right, you might not know this, but we used to have a saying back in school. When something smells, it's usually the butts. I know. Really, right? I'm surprised you didn't figure it out. Well, this sure is an unexpected turn of events. Edgeworth. You should have told me.
Calm down, Nick. It was 15 years ago. Don't you think the statute of limitations has run out, Mr. Edgeworth?
Switch to my phone and get ready for bed. Oh, I'm probably wrapping up soon because I was like, okay. Like set it right before the trial. I was like, okay, how long is this gonna be? And I was like, yeah, I kind of was like, okay, yeah, we'll push it, and then here we are, like an hour later. I'd say so, yes. There you have it. Where does that leave me? I'd become a defense attorney because of what you two did? Well, you have always been something of an unsufferable emotionalist. Yeah, and you get worked up too easily, too. The death sentence for both of you. If only I'd known I'd become a prosecutor. The same goes for me, only the other way around. For the longest time, I thought I might have killed my own father. I thought I might be a criminal. He did just give them the death penalty. It's fucked up. I became a prosecutor and thought to punish myself. I can't. Okay, this is something that like my tired brain is pointing out here. I can't unsee a giant sweat stain on Edgeworth's right armpit, like his right arm. I just see that as a massive sweat stain. I know it's a shadow, or whatever. It is a shadow. Because he stinks, he's got stink lines. Me drawing Edgeworth with big stink lines. If I'd known the truth, I might have become a defense attorney after all. Edgeworth, want to switch right?
Hey y'all, line up, I'll take a photo. Photo time, let's go.
And after all that debt is on me.
Shadow does look, yeah. Detective Gumshoe took us out on the town that night. He celebrated Edgeworth's newfound freedom, even though Edgeworth himself was still in detention. Damn, they went out without him? That's fucked up. That's actually fucked up. Uh-oh. Oh, I went a little overboard yesterday. My head hurts. It's still only 5? Maybe I should go back to sleep. What's this? A letter?
Good morning, Nick. You were really impressive yesterday.
I've heard very good things. I've heard it's very good. I've also heard it's 9 hours, so it's probably gonna take a couple streams.
Seeing you, it made me think about what I'm doing here. I'm a spirit medium.
Yeah, it's long.
I'm training, of course. I wanted to help Mr. Edgeworth, too. I wanted to help you, but I couldn't. I was useless. So I decided to go back to my training. I'll become a full-fledged spirit medium for starters. I couldn't say it to your face, so I left this letter. Bye, Nick.
No, my favorite character. Goodbye? What time is it? Yeah, the first trains for the mountains have already left to the station. To the station. Oh. The fucking... He runs with his finger up in the air. I guess I'm too late.
Hey! Nick? Maya?
Oh, you're leaving?
Yeah. It's hard being a spirit medium who can't talk to spirits. And I think you'll do fine without me, Nick.
No! She hates me!
Be good.
Phoenix, you can't hit me with that in an emotional moment. You can't do that to me. You can't hit me with the hold it while I'm like a little sad.
Wait. What?
I never could have saved Edgeworth without your help.
Huh?
On the last day of the trial, I heard her. I heard Mia's voice.
You heard my sister?
Yes, only her voice, but still. It was at the very end when I thought we'd lost everything. Phoenix, I think you were either hallucinating or, at death's door.
Well, that's my sister for you. Detective Gumshoe helped, and Mr. Grossberg, and even Larry.
We can't get a divorce. Yeah. He saved the judge's marriage.
The only one who couldn't help. I was useless, Nick.
You were the one who stopped Von Karma, Maya.
Huh? I didn't do anything. All I did was wander around in a daze.
Sorry, but I have evidence that you helped.
Evidence?
Show Maya some evidence to cheer her up. Oh my god. I mean, okay, the DL6 bullet, yes. I'm too tempted. I'm so tempted. I don't want to make the emotional moment. Show her her dead mother. That's fucked up. That's fucked up, actually. That's fucked up. Look, okay, I'm debating between the two here. Maya. I've got too many like demons in my brain right now to not pick the attorney's badge right now. And go for the things she did get. She's literally leaving, but the attorney's badge. Fine, DL6.
What?
Karma was convinced he had taken all the evidence pertaining to DL6. She knows you're an attorney. No, she doesn't. Okay? You were the one who rescued the last piece of evidence we needed. This was the bullet that put an end to Von Karma. And you were the one who gave it to me.
Nick.
Thanks, Maya. I couldn't have done it without you.
I'll be back soon. Huh? I'm going to complete my training and come back.
Okay, I'll be waiting.
Of course you will. You can't run that office by yourself. You're hopeless.
I don't know about that. Her alarm clock went off. Her massive alarm clock behind her. So this is it. See you soon, Maya. No. Thanks, Nick. Hi, Maya. Get down, it's a bomb. No! Well, my story ends. Time to turn a new page. Say goodbye to the novice defense attorney I once was. Now a new story begins. With the same old crazy cast of characters.
Ha! Don't think you've graduated yet, amateur. Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to rethink that claim?
Yes, Your Honor.
I got a bad feeling about this one.
Objection! Concept script. Okay. Genuinely, I think this is one of my favorite games. Sorry, I know the ad just...
Hey pal, Mr. Edgeworth came down to the precinct to wish you a happy new year. Talk about a pleasant surprise.
Oop, Detective Gumshoe.
And he hung his head low and went right back outside. Not favorite of all time, but in my top 10, I'd say.
I don't like he was embarrassed or something. Strange, huh?
Sorry, I tried to delay it as much as I could. Not making the new games anymore. Ah. Kumiko.
Nick? I haven't seen him lately. Who, me? I've been working at a cheese shop. Missy's a nice lady, but she's not what you'd call a cheap date.
Oh, she's in Hawaii right now? Yeah. Butts. Always getting fucked over. Larry Butts would date an OnlyFans girl. He would. Oh my god, this guy again.
Right? Yeah, I remember him. I heard he's been busy lately. You know, not to ring my own bell, but I sort of taught him everything he knows.
You didn't teach me shit. That was Mia. Don't take credit for Mia. She's dead. You're pissing on a dead woman's grave right now by saying that. Noriyuki Otani. Oh, this guy.
Phoenix Wright? Oh, the defense attorney whom I wrote that affidavit for. You should know I've taken over management of the Gatewater Hotel recently. Should you be in the area, please stop by. I have a highlight in my hair now.
Damn. I mean, I kind of expected it because it's a visual novel, but this is such a small dev team.
Oh, it's you. Phoenix Wright. Yes, Mia's understudy, was he not? I wonder what he's doing. The days of my youth, like the scent of fresh lemon, you see.
He loves lemon, what the hell?
My hemorrhoids are doing the Harlem Shake.
Yeah, no, this is a really small team, and honestly, like, they did great.
Phoenix Wright? Is he an actor? Well, I'm not buying it. You can't be a star with a name like Phoenix. Did you know they're finally putting it on Netflix?
She predicted Netflix. I read Netflix on there. She knew Netflix was gonna be a thing. Old Bag was actually just like Old Hag. Oh my god. The lion.
I'm pleased to assure that Mr. Right a great deal. Oh, and I'm keeping my face out of the public eye till the show's over. I wouldn't want to ruin any kid's dreams, you know.
She'd want to get hit. Look, we've been over this. She's been thirsting over Hammer since day one. She's the CEO. Publicity. Fun fact. Actually, hold on.
I got a letter from Maya the other day. Sounds like she caught a cold standing under a waterfall.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
I wanted to visit, but I didn't have time, so I sent her some pink princess trading cards. She said she can't buy them where she is. What kind of place is she living at anyway?
Hold on. They're chatting? Damn. It's funny. Ace Attorney literally is how I, like, met my friend circle.
Right? Who's that? You want to talk? Let's talk Pink Princess. All right. But you know, I snuck into the studio the other day.
You're currently in the studio.
I saw the one inside the Pink Princess suit. What a dog. It was kind of a shock for a boy of my tender age.
Yeah, no, I think it was the second or third game. I forget which one you were playing, Luna, but it is just straight up how I met every one of, like, 90% of my friends right now. Second? Oh, that one's gonna hit hard then.
Yeah, I'm trained to become a paranormal photographer. You know that picture I took of everyone? Well, just behind them there's a ghost. Oh, for real, now that's talent. I'm gonna be famous.
Oh my god, please tell me. Please don't. I'm gonna cry if it's what I think it is. I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry. You will. No, it is Maya. Also, Gumshoe. That's a fucking wedding photo. Look at Phoenix and Edgeworth. They would dress up like that. What? You motherfucker. Rise from the ashes, huh? I was too, a little bit. Okay, I'm looking at the new character on the left there. She's gonna be the Maya of this, isn't she? Is that Trucy? I don't know. No? Okay. I had a feeling. Alright. Well, the next time you will see Ace Attorney. Trucy isn't Apollo? Okay. Now, the next time you will see Ace Attorney, I will be starting Rise from the Ashes. I will say so far, this has been an insanely fun ride. Trucy, okay. Let me find someone to raid. You know, I like sharing the kindness and everything. Oh my god. Okay, there's a streamer that I know that's doing a creepypasta stream right now. So I'm gonna send you guys over to Markatoto. I've raided them a couple times. /raid Markatoto. Is that right? Too bogged down by the slow speed of this case? Nah. Let me see, hold on. Katoto, I spelled that right? Yes, I did. Alright. I don't usually have like any fancy raid messages or anything. I always just say, go be good people, be nice, have a good time. Don't like, you know, be good people. I appreciate all the support tonight. Tonight was crazy. And I'm very excited to get into more Ace Attorney soon. Thank you all for a wonderful night, and I will see you on Saturday for more Ace Attorney. Wait, today's Thursday. Yeah, okay, so I'll see you on Saturday then. Bye-bye. The raid now button.